Bring me to life.
Sorry,
We
my
are
dogs are
alive.
barking.
Oh, dog barking. Hi, everybody. Welcome to our Wednesday evening D&D stream. Or for Bun, Thursday morning, because as always, Archie is in the future. When we have a few announcements for you tonight. The first of which is we are rapidly approaching our 500 follower giveaway. There is a link down below in the panels. If you share that abroad on social media, and people find their way here, you get points on our leaderboard. I would really like it if somebody could knock Justin off the top spot. That's Orion, who has something like 450 points. Somebody can do it. But when we get to 500 followers, we're going to give away a copy of Tasha's Cauldron to one of our lucky followers. Probably somebody in chat when we hit that goal. I think that's what we're going to do. One of the followers in chat, when we hit the 500 mark, will be randomly selected to receive a copy of Tasha's Cauldron. Also, every time we hit 50 subscribers this month, we're going to give away a set of dice. So, our lovely sponsors, Farboco, they provide us with all of our giveaway items, including the books and dice that we've gifted to people. And we're really lucky to have them. They're wonderful people. They go out of their way to support the TTRPG community, as well as doing whatever they can to help support marginalized peoples and fight for social justice in their community. So we really love them. We appreciate their support, and we want to, give them some business. So go check out farboco.com. Especially, I believe right now their shipping is confined to the continental United States, maybe parts of Canada. But check out their website. They're awesome people. Also, November 7th, 1 month away, we are going to have our charity stream alongside of Extra Life's Big Day to raise money for Extra Life and their support of Children's Miracle Network. And we're going to do so by having the most annoying motherfuckers to play D&D with me all in one room as 12th level bards so that they can destroy my soul for 4 to 6 hours in order to give the gift of charity to those who need it. Whatever do I mean? If you haven't noticed, both Johnny and Pat giving looks to the camera while I'm saying it, it is because they are two of those people. And David is in there in the chat already giving me shit as well. So, it should be a lovely time of face-punishing face palms. Yeah, it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a lot of fun, and I'm sure that I'm going to come out of it more worse for wear by the end. But I can't wait, honestly. It's going to be a good time.
Without further, last night and turn it up to 300%.
I mean, yeah, that's absolutely true. By the way, if you didn't see the main event last night, there were some incredible shenanigans that happened on Artifact Recovery Corporation. You can find the VOD right here in our videos section. You have to go watch it at some point. Just have to. It's absolute insanity. All right. I updated the D&D Beyond overlay. It will be updated in moments, I assure you. There it is. There it is. It is fixed. Yeah. So guys, we're up to 429 followers already. How awesome is that? That's pretty incredible. All right. Why don't we go ahead and introduce ourselves and our characters, starting with the ever-present Bun.
Hello, viewers at home. I am Bun, and I play the spider hybrid known as Archie, a forlorn and estranged Underdark refugee seeking the meaning of their own dreams, and perhaps had to use their knowledge of the dreaming world to warn those of the waking world of the nightmares that encroach upon them. The weave dances between all the stars on this earth, as thin as silk, and Archie fears that their nightmares lay a web of darkness that hangs heavy upon the city of Raven's Reach. Luck?
So I'm Scarlet, and I play the changeling warlock Lark Vertigris, who is ready to serve her home city, because what good is training when not in the service of good? Lark is the hard-headed, logic-minded, and immaculately trained daughter of fencing instructor to nobility, the very human Letitia Vertigris, and the recently captured changeling Lunaire, former servant to a certain Fey Queen of the Winter Court. Lark is bound to the same Fey Queen who urged her to enter into the Danse Macabre. Why exactly? Who can say why the Fey do what they do? Lark will only say it amuses her lady.
Mm-hmm.
She is unraveling her new powers with the help of fierce pseudo-dragon familiar Piosa, who has the markings of a lark and the instincts of a magpie. And I'll pass the torch.
Hi, I'm Johnny, and I play Maximilian, level 5 Oath of Treachery Paladin and level 3 Divine Soul Sorcerer. Unlike most people in Origin, he's polytheistic and follows all 8 gods of the Pantheon all at once. And for some reason, they keep answering his calls, probably to the chagrin of a lot of clerics out there. And I have Max's prayer written out. All the Pantheon, all the gods, bless your chosen, bless this squad. Orad Dawnbringer, lead us to justice. Morrigan Soldier, lend us your toughness. Krakadon's thunders sound our arrival. Vidian All-Seer, show us our rivals. Thormodin Maker, bring down our foes. To Robin Trickster, we'll give you the show. We'll best them all in blessed Nadara's grace. Our enemies will fall into Thonder's final embrace.
Ooh, I like it.
Yes.
I'll go. Hi, I'm Adam. I'm gonna be playing Theo Boss tonight, a level 8 wizard necromancer. I need to update my opener. The life of the dead is placed in the memory of the living by Marcus Tullius Cicero. So as to honor the one who has died, Theo fights to keep her way of life alive. That's it. Hello?
I
Hello,
hear you.
hello.
We're here.
Oh, good.
I am the Mark Knight. I am going to be your dungeon master this evening, as I am many times throughout the week. When we last left the dance, they had spent some time deciding exactly how to incorporate their new cleric, what to do with the information they've received in their pursuit of Lumiere, and attempt to get back as many of the lycanthropy potions that have scattered themselves throughout Ravenreach as they could. You've had several days to do this. One of the things that has been problematic for all of you is that with your label as terrorists, traitors, public enemies, and the constant watchful eye of your enemies. You've been stuck quite a bit within the walls of Tyminster Court and its protective wards. You've spent a lot of time trying to train new recruits for the dance, and believe me, with the amount of horrors that have increased in the city over the last months, it has not been hard to find those who are affected by its grip and who desire to fight it back and bring light to Ravenreach once more. Lark, you've been particularly busy the last, few weeks, but especially the last few days. Teaching recruits the art of the blade, and especially those who have a gift for the arts, how to keep themselves from losing concentration upon their spells. Archie, you've been almost apprenticing with Lady Bia, both aiding her in performing divination spells and helping to cast Sanctuary on places that, or cast the wards necessary in places that it was needed. But you've also spent time making the ribbons of Requiem for the members of your team.
God, that sounds so cool. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that alliteration.
And speaking with John about crafting the amulets of protection from detection and location. It's only recently that you received the pattern for the items from the Amber Glows. And in the meantime, John, you've managed to spend a little bit of time crafting the item out of the helmet that you were hoping to make. You've also managed to clean yourself up a little bit, John, over the last few days, trying to make yourself at least a bit more presentable. There's a job to be done, and Thormodin knows that you're going to do it. Maximilian, you've spent the last few days repeatedly pestering Auntie B to cast non-detection upon you. And she has repeatedly informed you that her spells are necessary for other tasks for the dance at the moment, and that shopping for real estate may not be the top priority at the moment, especially if those of you wish to hobnob with the particular noble werewolves that you're hoping to uncover.
Can I make an argument against that?
Yes.
I thought you were gonna say mingle, but habanero is a good word too.
Habanero. Yes, you will have an opportunity to do that, but she has been a little you've all noticed, especially Archie, that Lady B has not been doing well lately. She's often has bags under her eyes, is easily frustrated when questioned, and has been taking to her cut crystal cups more frequently. Also, Arthur
Relatable. TBH.
Arthur has not been present in the halls nearly as frequently as he had been prior to the werewolf attack that took a large number of the dance. She seems pressed on all sides. You can describe some moments that you may have to unfold, but she's asked you all to come to her office that afternoon when in order to discuss further plans with your group. But if there were things that you would be doing on your way to that meeting, feel free to let me know. Or where you are when you get that summons.
Right. I would like to propose that we're all together and that I can maybe give everyone the Requiem ribbons.
Sure.
Okay. I'm assuming this is just at lunch. We're just having just a quick break amongst all of our preparations for trying to get a sort of raid underway.
This is 3 days after that last session?
Correct. This is the last day of the month of Hexen.
Okay. Assume that Theo was studying Elvish during those times, and also assume that he gave Angelica 2 lessons. One lesson in material spell components, and one lesson in spell and magic arcana, essentially spell slots, and how you can very easily run out of certain levels of power, but you can still have more.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I remember there is a way that they make an in-character way to explain the tiers of spell slots. I don't know where I found it, but yeah. If you want to look at that, you can.
That's awesome. I would like to look at that. I will also tell you, Adam, that last session,
what did you do?
When I was trying to explain where Theo was, everybody was gathered in the library, and my explanation was that Theo was also in the library, and he was ignoring everyone as he sat with his book on Elvish, studying it.
Yeah, so it's already been in effect.
That's perfectly fine.
And the only role-playing I really did for Theo was randomly yelling at Maximilian for things.
Perfect.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay.
We had a chat to Adam about Theo looking in the library about locations of the houses of potion buyers, giving that information to Lark for sending more sprites to steal them.
Sure.
Okay. Didn't I need to research something? Weren't you gonna ask me something, Scarlet, about researching or whatever?
That's what that is, yeah.
Okay.
I think if Maximilian wasn't given non-detection, he'd go out of the manor anyway with disguise self. And he's going to prepare detect magic so that when he's on his way home, he can cast detect magic to make sure that there's no divination surrounding him so that he's not being followed.
Understood.
To be honest, I'm surprised the Duke hasn't just called the police and been like, hey, I think this is the place, raid them.
I mean, Archie did not... Yeah, Archie I didn't go toward... That's why I didn't go towards fucking... what do you call it? Time Court. Because, if I went in there, dum-de-dum-de-dum, that'd be the end of us. He'd know where we live.
I will remind you that when the Duke first contacted you, you were living at Tyminster Court, and he contacted you there, and was picking you up there was having his carriage pick you up there.
Oh, shit.
and bring
Might
you
be.
to Castle Cora.
Surprised he hasn't just killed us all at this point.
The Duke's policemen, as far as we know, are all human, and presumably not all of them would be ecstatic about being lorded over by a vampire.
Not only that, but you do know that the to make an overt accusation that the Dulkas are harboring fugitive terrorists would be difficult to do. They have good standing as a noble house and are important to the city, and have relatives who are... I mean, Arthur's brother is the lord of an entire city, and also the
Lord of Treasury.
and also the Lord of Treasury for Geneva, to the Queen of Geneva. Like, making that kind of an accusation of that family would be would politically be not a great move.
I guess so.
And also, the dance has ties to certain members of the Watch, because Lukash was once had connections with the Watch.
What time is it?
And
The
Lark's
Watch.
stepfather.
And by
Lark's stepfather.
marriage through marriage, by that extension, they also are related to the Westons and Grover.
Yes. That's a really dangerous group of people to get on the bad side of.
They can just blockade Raven Reach and kill all trade.
Jeez.
I did not know that. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Question answered.
Well, Archie will just be with a table with everyone, and they pull apart their vest and reach in and pull out a set of 5 ribbons. And actually no. My bad. 7 ribbons. Can't forget about our familiar friends. And they're just pure black, very almost like pearlescent. I shouldn't say pearlescent, but like they're just very smooth and reflective, silky to the touch. And they hand it to each of the 2 to Lark, 2 to Theo, and 1 to everyone else. And I say, I know this is purely a strange sentiment, but in amongst all of this hectic times that we have been facing, and the preparations against what might be one of the last stands before heading into an even darker time, I wanted to gift you all this. And last night I had a dream that shook me a bit, for it was a dream I had many, many years ago, almost many decades ago, and I found myself being risen towards the stars, and as I was laying down, I could feel this heavenly softness, this not a warmth, but a comfort. And I looked down and I was upon the back of Requiem. No, though I did not know its name at the time, I learned through the dance that this was the white raven that carried the souls of the dead to Thandra, to the stars and heavens above, to then be judged. I never saw past being thrust into my own stars, but one time I saw many other ravens lifted up with me. And I couldn't know if that was a good or a bad thing, but I wanted us to each have this as a sign that no matter where you go, I want to be there when any sort of time like that comes. And I thought if I ever were to go, that you'd have some piece of me left behind. I know it's rather morbid, but I thought it also kind of unified us, as we can't have rather broad symbols on us as to stay away from the public's image. But maybe a discreet thing here and there, a ribbon around the wrist, tied up in your hair, wherever you would like, just keep it close. And I don't know,
So, out of character question?
Yeah.
These are like coins put on the eyes of the dead, basically, to pay the boatman? And like Greek culture, Sicilian culture.
The Charon, yeah. I don't know how it works with us, but Archie just made this out of instinct, just like the vision sort of.
What is it?
It's a black ribbon. Sewn into it is a stylized constellation featuring the constellation that represents the Requiem, the White Raven, that carries the souls of the dead to Thandra.
Huh. Okay, cool. So, ribbon.
It's rather
Archie
abstract.
had a dream of them dying.
Yeah,
And there were
basically.
other ravens with them who possibly also carried the souls of other people that died. That's not a foretelling or anything.
I did get like a nat 1 and a 2 on my fucking on my portents, so this is probably
can use
fitting.
it on our death saves.
Yeah. Make sure you die.
Well,
Okay.
Archie, I for one am very relieved that you returned from the heavens to join us here on Oridon.
I am too. And I'm glad it was just a dream. And this is real, and I want you all to have it.
Archie, your dreams have a way of coming true.
Okay, we don't need to go that far into that. We don't need to delve into that.
Perhaps we can see this as a mark of Thandra's favor.
Okay, as long as it's not a premonition.
I would like to be in. I don't know, and I hope it's not, but we'll see. Premonitions are just premonitions, and the fates can always be changed. I've learnt that the hard way, and I hope you will too. Learn it in a much easier way, though.
Oh, so are we all around in the table?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
we
Pio
upstairs
here?
on the... Or are we upstairs on the balcony thing again?
Yeah, I'm assuming this is before we get the calling for Bia. Yeah.
Well, we're having lunch, supposedly.
Yeah.
So.
You all
eating
know
it
that
too.
you have a meeting with Lady Bia that afternoon, so this would probably be right before.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
One of the things that Max would have done while he was out and about in town is knowing the approximate location of, what do you call it? The werewolf hideout. He would go to the location above
Jesus
ground,
Christ.
like the streets.
Oh,
Like
okay.
the streets above it, to see like if there are any buildings or shops or what the actual layout is. So, and he's going to stare.
Just surveying.
Surveying it. He's going to stare into Piosa and ask Piosa, if I give you this gold piece, will you project these images into Theo's mind?
Piosa will
then I'm gonna
snatch
give
the
him-
gold without a second thought. Absolutely do
I'm
it.
gonna feed him the images of the streets above the werewolf hideout, so that if Theo ever had to get away, he knows the location of. He has a place above ground to go.
Can
and takes someone with him.
What's Piosa's range on his telepathy to people who are not Lark?
To people who are not Lark, it's 60, but to Lark, it's anywhere on
Wow.
the same plane.
Okay, so you can, if Piosa is with you, Maximilian, Piosa can feed the images to Lark, but you will have to. Well, when you get back,
when I get back,
when you
we'll
get
just
back, you
be
could do that.
together. It'll just do, yeah.
Okay.
He'll feed
I
it to
would
Lark,
like
though,
you
anyway,
to
because
do
he's
me a
nosy.
favor. Give me a perception check, and also I need you to make a D100 roll.
Now, this is for just the raid or just any situation?
Okay. This is just for that area.
For the rate.
Okay.
Just as
You
a
have a pretty,
precaution.
Maximilian, you have a pretty good understanding of the layout of this couple of streets that would be above the werewolf den. You probably walk it maybe a couple of times so that you get a good understanding of the layout. And I'm assuming you would go disguised as different people each time, correct?
Yeah. As a nursing mother, as a teenager, like scholarly college-age kid. Yeah.
Let me ask you, what does the extent of your disguise self-spell say?
Oh, it's not going to work against werewolves because it's a visual. What do you call it? It's a visual spell, and if they were sniffing me out, it doesn't work that way.
Okay, that is what I was asking.
Oh, yikes! I am being careful, though. I want to make sure that I'm not being tracked.
Of course. I'm assuming that you're being careful. You've done this a lot, so you've gotten fairly good at it. So why don't you also give me a... I guess stealth would be the best, even though you're not really sneaking. It's more of attempting to be unobtrusive and making
Blending
sure you're not
in.
being followed.
Kind of blending in.
I think what I would do if... as I'm leaving the scene, is I'm going to misty step away so that there's like a break in my scent, and
Sure.
then cast disguise self again as a different person.
Sounds fine. That's fine. Okay. You all have lunch. And you
What's on the menu?
What's on the menu?
Grilled cheese, soup.
Yes, grilled cheese and tomato soup.
Sweet.
You can have your grilled cheese with bacon, tomato, or both, or just straight grilled cheese. It's up to you.
Just grilled cheese, thank you. Oh, yes, so good.
Oh,
just grilled cheese.
I'll tell you that
good.
in Ravenreach, that is probably a popular dish, because I know that on overcast, rainy days, I enjoy me some grilled cheese and tomato soup.
It's always raining in Ravenreach.
Yes, it is. Yes, you don't have to imagine that Theo is a slurper. Theo slurps on a regular basis.
Excuse me.
It's a trademark.
It is.
At this point.
The trademark
Listen,
slurp.
I needed a comedic moment, and so I created it.
I like it. It's annoying, but it's lovable.
Beautiful.
You head after lunch to Lady Bia's office. She stands waiting for you when you arrive. Again, she looks... Lady Bia always looked pale and thin. So saying that it is accentuated is bad, to say the least. John, as you enter, she pours herself a glass and pours one and offers it to you, knowing that you never refuse.
Thanks.
Anyone else?
Just
It's
yet.
like 12:30.
She's never not offered whenever you've come to her office.
I'm fine, thank you.
the dance deals with plenty of darkness in the world. I'm not sure if I should wait for Bun or not, so...
I'm gonna turn off my camera
Okay.
because I'm getting fidgety.
No problem. I'll rearrange things. As I'm apt to do. Sorry for the slow start.
I didn't know that we would have 3 days of call it downtime. Can I just announce the other things that I was doing?
What would you want to do? What would Maximilian be up to?
Acquire 8 to 12 kegs of either gunpowder or blasting powder.
Probably not possible. The only people who have it is House Weston, and they... If you want to contact your uncle, you can have good luck with that, but his ability to... his willingness to share that information, I'm not sure of, because he has already made a plea for you to come to Grovair to stay with him. And so I feel like if you made an effort to request gunpowder from him or blasting powder from him, he would tell you that it would be in exchange for you joining him in Grovair on a permanent basis as captain to one of his vessels.
I mean, it's not a bad trade.
Furthermore, have you told John what you intend to do with whatever you're hunting for? Or
What
have
I'm
you just
hunting
started?
for?
Who knows your plans? I guess.
I'm feeling out what the plan is to see if I can even make it.
Sure.
So this tells me that I can't make my plan.
Yeah, gunpowder is not like a normal acquirable resource in the setting. It's proprietary, like I said, to House Weston, as they're the only navy in the world that has cannons.
I mean, even in the real world, making your own black powder is an extremely arduous and resource intensive and tedious process. Like, yeah.
In any event, you can ask the players on Monday the things they've gone through to try and get hold of gunpowder. So
What about fireworks?
there's
They're
like,
magical in nature.
yeah, they are exactly. I was gonna say that.
We have a wand of fireworks. That's all I know.
You do. You have a wand of pyrotechnics on Tuesday nights now. Lady Bia sits you all down. This is like the worst time for Bun to have to take a phone call because I'm gonna have to reiterate everything to him.
We can take notes for him.
Yeah. I've How are the trainees coming along, Locke?
They're progressing quite well. The spellcasters are learning a lot about keeping up concentration, and I believe the primary fighters are learning the value of breaking that concentration for spellcasters when they face them in their own battles. The movements are starting to become more second nature to them.
Excellent.
Some progress faster than others, of course. But overall, positive steps.
Those that have come to us with experience of some kind or another have been placed under Arthur's care. He's been busy. Have you managed to encounter any of your any of your noblemen who have ingested this poison?
We've not made any missions in that direction yet, but we've found a list. Have the sprites fetched back any potions from that list undrunk?
A small amount. I fear that those that remain unused dwindle by the day. We've managed to acquire 7 more.
7 more werewolves off the streets of Ravenreach.
I've called you all to my study because I've had a vision.
Oh shit. What of?
Lumiere. And a darkness that he will bring upon our home. I believe it indirectly, but I saw cat's eyes, green, and
Me too.
a wave of blackness that enveloped all of you. Here, at our court, a question hung in the air, delivered to one of our own, that brought doubt and pain and death. You've not done us any good, being stuck here in the manor. He's been locked away in our observation room for days now. Only visits from John to comfort him.
Lady B, I must confess, I have asked the gods what to do with Lumiere. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I may have found a solution to a number of things. There's... Arthur and I have some holdings. A sort of vacation home. A safe house. You all need to prepare some items. From what I've understood, there is a forge in the village near this home, which may be of use to you. And it is a protected place, watched over by a priestess of Thondra and her church. They have been experiencing some troubles as well. Troubles that some of you may be familiar with. Children going missing in the night.
And
Elena, Norlov.
Perhaps.
yeah.
or one of the demon lord's followers. That somebody else could be what do you call it? Reenacting the ritual, copying the ritual.
Perhaps. We, either or, it's bad business. It's terrible. Terrible workings. But what if you, Lady Pia? We can't just.
I fear every day that the Duke will finally make headway in his political pursuits to make accusations against my house, because all of you are here. And so I spend my days battling within the noble courts, and I spend my nights battling against the forces of darkness. Perhaps the solution to our constant fears of detection and discovery, and your need for time to prepare, to craft these items, and my vision's pressing fear that Lumiere can no longer stay in our home. Perhaps spending some time outside of these walls, outside of the purview of the Duke, would be good. Perhaps it will give you an opportunity to strengthen your bonds. Once those... am I mistaken in believing, in understanding, that if you craft these items, you will no longer have to fear the scrying of the Duke upon you throughout the city, as if non-detection is cast upon you at all times?
At all times.
And he won't know when we've come back.
Correct. The priestess has agreed to allow you to use the forge in the village exclusively until you've completed these items. In exchange, she also has told me that she would provide the necessary ingredients for these items. And in exchange,
Awfully kind of.
we're going to help her deal with this missing children problem.
I do have one question.
Yes.
What of the Feywild orb?
As I said, this place is protected. Perhaps taking it with you and seeking to discover its origins would be a good idea.
Lady B, I asked Archie of something. He said it was beyond his skills.
What is this?
Oh no. I don't know if now's the time, but shoot your shot, I suppose.
I have gained knowledge of something that is too dangerous to know.
I see. I understand what you're asking.
It may be better for someone else to know it. That is not me.
You wish
Do
for
I know
me
the
to
secret?
take this memory from you.
I don't know.
There are It is not failsafe.
I know. Even I could undo it if I wanted, inadvertently. Perhaps this is a conversation better suited behind more private doors. Anyone in
Who
this room
knows?
that knows this could be killed
That's
for it.
Sorry. Who knows the secret? That's an out of character question.
I think at this point, you know about the augury, but I think only John knows the secret.
Bea tells you. I think there's only one spell that can do this.
Swish.
Modify memory. Oh wait, modify memory was too long ago.
Nope,
within
even
the last
modify
10 minutes.
memory doesn't matter. Even if she could upcast it, John can just make that go away.
Yeah.
The only way to make it truly go away is wish, I guess, at this point.
Mhm.
She asks you, is this memory from within the last day?
3 days ago. 2 days ago.
I fear I cannot help you.
Then I must prepare you, I'm afraid. I request your presence downstairs with Lumiere and Locke. Or if you know of a more private sanctum.
We can have this conversation. I would like you to escort Lumiere here to my office.
Yes, ma'am. I understand.
This matter of leaving the city, the werewolf attacks, I thought we were going to
Can
somehow.
you do anything about those werewolf attacks while you are detectable by the Duke and at night? Or have you spent
How
the
long will
last...
we be gone?
How long will it take to make the amulets?
With an
With
assistant.
this forge and an assistant, probably within 2 weeks, maybe less, hopefully.
If you can solve the problems of the village and complete the amulets in that time, then we will have plenty of time before the next full moon to begin to do this. In the meantime, I can have Arthur begin chasing down the leads in the ledger where possible.
I am glad. Also, I don't know what rules you can pull, but a curfew. It's probably impossible, but it's the best shot at keeping everyone safe from any werewolf attacks.
Those who have...
Word is probably already spread.
She says those who have embraced the darkness of this curse can transform at will. Ravenreach is in peril, night and day now. It is one of the reasons why I have not been willing to cast non-detection upon Maximilian for his request to leave the manor, for those werewolves who have embraced their power do not need the cover of darkness to change. Merely an opportunity and a back alley.
See, I'll be sure to keep a good eye on everything here and report when I can.
Of course you will.
I will be back. John goes to get Lumiere.
Archie just hugs Beatrice.
The kid at the door.
Almost.
John knows the password. Patrick does not remember the password because the only password Patrick can remember is Buttercup, which is not the password. It's the password that I confused for being the password the last time.
It's honeysuckle.
It's honeysuckle.
But I would actually tell them to change it every day.
Yeah. So this day, it's Buttercup.
Okay, it's Buttercup. As I walk up to the kid, the child, guarding the door. How are they doing?
He sees you and like glances in your direction and like straightens up a little bit. It's the same. They've been on a rotation, right? Those same 3 troops, recruits have been on a rotation, and this like 17-year-old kid, 18-year-old kid, seems bored, but trying to keep himself from being bored. He's been staring at the wall this whole time.
You know, you could have just talked to him, right? Buttercup, sorry. Same kid as last time?
Yeah.
So, good job on your first successful, job. You're dismissed.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad it's not in the field yet.
Me too. Me too, kid. Hey, just remember after...
What's that?
I'm just going to tell him as he's walking away. Just remember, kid, after the tip, the rest is free.
He nods confusedly and runs off. And you're left at the door.
Lumiere, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm coming in. I unlock the door. Here's the rules.
He
You and me
nods.
are leaving. I
Okay.
want you to look just like me.
You want me to look just like you?
Yes.
He nods. Changes.
Let's go. Let's go.
Archie, you hug Bia, and she seems grateful. She feels waif light as she hugs you. And yet incredibly heavy. With the weight of her position. She smiles gratefully, but kind of has a downcast look, like looking at the floor. How have things progressed since our last chat in the library?
We've devised several plans. Several ways of dealing with 40 plus werewolves. All of them promising. And I'm sure Maximilian will have the explicit plans to you by the time we leave. In case you want to get prepared for that.
I would very much need to review those plans, I think.
Yes.
But how have things progressed?
I see. I think I'm growing to be more accustomed to John.
He bristles your sensibilities.
It's just strange having I shouldn't be the one to judge his professionalism, especially considering his circumstances. And I think that this time away from Raven's Reach will help bridge understanding, I'm sure. More so in my favor for him than for him to me, I think. But he's not the one I'm worried about the most.
What do you mean?
You look awful, Beatrice. And I know why, but you
Archie,
need rest.
I do need rest. And you certainly know how to pay a woman a compliment, Archie.
I'm just speaking the truth as you taught me to. You've kept your hair well, though. I'll give you that.
She says, when you first went out in the field with Kurt that night, the four of you, it was meant to prepare you to expand the dance beyond the walls of Ravenreach, hoping to use Maximilian's sonship to establish a second location. And now, we can barely man the first. It has been an eventful month and a half, 2 months since that time. And I find myself coping with it far worse than my father ever did. My hope is that we can get these machinations that have overrun our city under control before the next full moon. And then
That's true.
I will rest.
Better rest for centuries, I swear. But would you like me to try and find allies beyond these borders that might be able to help us? Or shall we keep to secrecy? Because I don't know how long secrecy will be aiding us anymore.
If you can find allies who can keep secrecy enough that it protects me and mine, and you and yours, from those forces which would seek to overwhelm us, then we are at need of such allies.
Understood.
I have had constant nightmares since you all have returned to Tyminster Court.
We're sorry about that.
More and more, I am beginning to suspect that the Duke of Ravenreach and his demonic pact has some influence over our dreams, and that shakes me to my core.
Slept perfectly soundly.
Archie, I believe you may be a conduit for the realm of dreams. And I believe that is both wonderful and terrifying.
Aji's just like, he looks shattered. Sorry, they look shattered. Just... I mean... It's possible...
Perhaps it would be good for you to spend a few days outside of the walls of the city.
This city is so alive. No,
As your power of divination grows, so too does your connection. At least, it is my theory.
if it is proven, you will tell me, right? If no more dreams or no more nightmares are plaguing the city while I'm gone, you will let me know.
I will let you know. And if they do not, then we know it is truly the influence of the forces of the Duke. Or at least, it is more likely that that is true.
Great. Just
David?
another.
Yes, the answer to that would be yes, if this is true. David has asked, does that mean Archie could learn to channel the effect of his dreams into his spells? And I think that already has happened.
That's already happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's already been doing that with Bless too.
Mm-hmm. By this time,
That's probably the purest form. But anyways, yeah.
By this time, John returns to the office. Twice.
Wait. All right. This is why?
I'm afraid
Wouldn't
you're
it be
about
more
to find out.
suspicious? Oh, I was going to say, wouldn't it be more suspicious if we were in the halls? But I
No, because if
suspect
somebody-
that you had something else
If
planned.
somebody comes to kill him or abduct him, they have to figure out which one is the real him.
Good plan.
I'll also cast Disguise Self to look like John.
Oh my goodness.
It's like mirror image, but on steroids right now.
mirror image, but too overly complex.
Scarlett, are you getting in on the John lookalike contest, or
She doesn't have the appropriate attire. She would have to.
You
acquire
have the
additional
traveler's
attire.
cloak, remember?
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, she'll wear her generic, slightly worn men's clothing and hop on the bandwagon.
so now
Good old
Archie,
Her own
leave.
voice for now, though.
now
This is
Archie, John,
a
John,
lot.
John, and Theo sit before Lady Bia.
Okay, I know. I can know that whoever sounds like Maximilian is not John, but there's 3 exact replicas of. This is confusing for me.
I'm keeping my own voice for now. For
Oh,
all our
right, okay.
sanity.
Okay, thank you.
John kind of chuckles at Lark. Yeah, you were better looking before you switched forms.
Excuse.
Max
That's
will
an
use
insult to
minor
yourself,
illusion.
My good sir.
What'd you say,
Sorry.
Archie?
That's an insult to your own attractiveness, my good sir.
Uh,
You can speak for yourself. You got it cleaned up.
yeah,
You did.
Like a whole different man.
I wish I felt like it.
Can I
I would
just be
like-
a slightly more kept up John?
Yeah.
It's-
Less bags under the eyes.
Then the illusion is broken, Maximilian. You
Maximilian
made it
is
John,
the
but you forgot the depression.
Maximilian is the Uncanny Valley version of John.
Yeah,
Uh,
you made it John, but you forgot the depression.
And I can use minor illusion to make the noises, so I'll just use John catchphrases.
Oh, God.
John before his life
You're like a fucking-
tragedies.
Yeah, you're like a John action figure. Like,
Oh god.
A creepy puppet.
Oh no.
are you just doing this? As you do a minor illusion, you're just like,
Yeah, he's pantomiming while he's using minor illusion to
Yeah.
make John phrases.
God.
Lady B, what I'm about to tell you will cause you to be hunted. Probably.
As if I am not now.
Even outside the walls of Raven Reach.
How
You
crucial
sure
is
I
this
should-
information?
Know this. It's hard for me to hold things back from my lady.
And if something is looking into my dreams, then I
Oh, I
should
don't
not
know.
know either. So me and Lark should probably step outside for this.
John, are you sure anyone should know?
Yes, that's.
I don't know.
Is this knowing that there's an otherworldly, unspeakly horde of darkness encroaching upon our civilization, or
I'm-
is this more of a?
I'm going to ask you a question mark in text.
Go ahead.
Max is okay with knowing because
No,
he
I'm not
doesn't
okay
care.
with that.
Because he doesn't care, and he'll instantly forget the secret.
That's perfectly in character, actually.
I'm assuming
like
he
an
would be able to put
invitation
two
to
and
a
two
party.
together.
Give me, I guess it would be Arcana.
Oh God.
13.
You know the basics, so yeah, I would say so.
Locke, I'm sorry, but I do have to ask you to stay. Archie, you're free to leave.
Oh,
You may stay if you wish.
No, I don't want to risk any more than we already are.
Maximilian, you're just a kid. You're what, 18 years old?
I'm 19 and a half.
He says with supreme confidence.
I'm 38 years old.
Look, you got your whole life ahead of you.
I'm not going to argue with that. Come on.
Is this?
Theo?
How dire is this?
What am I agreeing to?
No, are you going to leave the room?
John is about to share a piece of information he believes will get everyone killed if they know it, and is asking anyone who wishes to leave the room before he informs Lady Bia of this information, and Lark, if they would like to leave.
No dice.
Yeah, I'll leave.
Okay. John, you were left in the room with Lumiere, Lark, and
It's
Lady B.
John, Lark, and Lady B. Lady B,
John, Lark.
I know what the eyes are. Do you wish to know? You can say no.
The gods have mercy on me. Yes, I need to know.
Lumiere, will you please tell Lady B what you've done for most of your life? Before you worked for the Duke. Before you worked for Nathaniel. John corrects himself.
He doesn't call him the Duke at all. That's so great.
He refuses.
I know.
That's good.
Super hard because she knows what's going to come out of his mouth.
Lumiere. In his own voice, but still John's appearance. Before I was enthralled by the creature that haunts Castle Cora, I spent most of my life in service to Queen Mab of the Fae. As one of her knights errant, a compact between her and I made in my youth. I fulfilled obligations as asked on behalf of the Winter Court of the Feywild. I was her sword, her knife in the dark, when asked.
Locke. John is on the verge of tears at this point. Forgive me. You're the only person who's been civil to me since my arrival. I'm so sorry. Will you please tell Lady B who you serve?
I feel I should not. I feel if someone else tells her, safer for me. But the Fae guard their own names very closely, and
You need not speak, Locke. I think I've put the pieces together.
You know of this woman?
Some. By lore of legend, and what is written in the library. She is a dangerous creature, a predator by nature, cold and calculating. Myself minus the compassion, I would say.
She calls herself the two of you, forgive me. She calls herself the Queen of the Predators. But she is no queen. Any woman that could sell... There are words for women that sell parts of themselves.
Lumiere turns to you when you say this.
I'm sorry. If I
John.
release...
You and I have had a number of conversations in the past several days. Have we not?
Yes.
Do you consider the gifts that Thormodin gives you to be a part of himself that he sells to you?
Thormodin does not ask me to do wretched things.
Does the dance not ask you to do things that are unsavory for the good of the people? Have you never sworn an oath?
Out of character, I don't know the answer to this.
That's your choice, man. That's your choice. But yes, if you joined the dance, then you would have sworn an oath. Lumiere says, I served Mab willingly as a knight in her service. In exchange for power, I did her bidding. Her power granted me the strength to carry out her bidding. I do not regret this.
my lady has no love for the Duke. None whatsoever. He has spurned her, and she wishes revenge on him. Is not the enemy of our enemy our friend?
No.
I beg to differ.
Lumiere. His eyes widen a little bit as you say this.
Mab plans. She schemes. Lumiere, you were her first choice. To be her harbinger. To bring the great darkness that Lady B has foreseen. Locke, I fear that you are the great darkness.
Locke is the revenge against me and the Duke. That's why she was sent to join.
Which is why when I asked the gods what would happen if I sent you back to Mab, I received woe. Woe, woe, woe.
She did request you back.
John looks at you with wide eyes.
I've been too timid to approach, but she permitted you to stay. because I told her that you could be of assistance to us, that we required your assistance. I suppose I should have told you some days ago, but the threshold of that cell just seemed insurmountable, and there were so many other pressing things calling for my attention. I do see that was wrong.
As you are all speaking, the temperature in the room drops,
fuck.
and the fire in the fireplace goes out. And sitting in one of the chairs that were vacated by your companions is the Queen of Air and Darkness.
Clark will bow very formally.
She says simply, "I heard my name called thrice, and so I have arrived."
We really gotta be more careful with names.
You
Clark,
haven't
careful.
told me anything.
Shall I provide introductions, my lady? This
Both-
is my companion, John, and the Lady Beatrice.
When you say, "Shall I provide introductions, my lady?" both Bia and Mab at the exact same time say, "Please do," in the exact same manner. And then glare at each other, realizing that you were talking about Mab and not the other one.
Oof.
I
Who's
would
this
like to
side?
I would like to cast protection from good and evil on myself. Especially protection from evil and good on myself.
Yes, I knew what spell you were talking about. Understood. Well, it seems that your new friend here, the priest, has unraveled more than he should have.
John nods.
As an aside, having to play 3 NPCs in this moment is incredibly difficult.
I bet.
Yo, guys, sorry.
I had one not terrified enough and one terrifying.
Lark. Mab makes a mockery of thinking. What to do? Your friends have become far too clever. Certain lips have become far too loose. And now I'm sure the Lady Bia is unsure of whether or not she can fully trust you, my dear, as your dedication is split. Or perhaps
John
it's
was-
not split, as I would hope that it is not.
Provide a tidy solution, my lady. John had suggested simply plucking the memory of this unpleasantness from his mind. Perhaps you could do so for him and Lady Bia, and things may progress as before.
Oh, it is unfortunate, but I cannot. You see, your friend John has taken the efforts of preventing me from doing such a thing on his behalf, which I would gladly pluck away any unwanted memories he should hold. I would consider it a gift to him.
Pain is a treasure beyond words.
Oh, I like you. Clever and broken.
Just hell. No.
Lumiere, my poor lost servant. Your lovely daughter pleaded that I let you remain here in her service. Perhaps she's not as cold as I thought she was. Lady Bea, I am a great admirer of your work here in the city of Ravenreach. You have been quite the thorn in my enemy's side. Oh, how I have delighted in his frustrations. How do we solve this problem? I would so like to tidy it up. I would hate to waste good resources, of course. Winter needs every small bit of resource it can find. John is right. Dear Locke, I knew that I would have to send your father off in servants of the Duke. He had requested it, the help, in his dark desires of power. He had requested help from me. I kept your father away, just in case he betrayed me. Just in case the Duke caused that to happen. You see, I needed to prepare the way for you, if that were the case. And how useful a tool you have been. I was most certainly hoping that when you discovered the truth of this creature, that you would put an end to him, and everything would be tied up tightly. But it seems that parental affections run deep. Deeper than I could have suspected.
It would seem that blood runs thicker than melted snow.
It seemed a waste. We see so much destruction.
Things die in winter, my dear child.
I just like to attempt to ensure that it's the right things, my lady.
John looks at Mab and John looks at Mab and nods.
Bea says to Mab, I want you to leave my home. Mab says, but you invoked my name so many times. I was invited in.
No, I did. John grits his teeth.
Lady Locke, my servant, what would you have me do with your father? My once servant? Betrayer? Whether it was by his own hand or the hand of the Duke, matters not. But tell me, what is the Queen of Winter to do when someone turns their hand against her?
I think in his case, the choice was not his own. So perhaps a chance to prove himself would not be amiss. But I should also like to know what he would wish.
Child. But he showed weakness once in falling to the Duke's sway. Would he not show such weakness again? Shouldn't the strong survive in winter? The hungry?
But does not the weakness make him stronger? And that he's seen it and will fight all the harder to avoid such a pitfall again?
I fear he may be a weakness for you. I will give you just enough rope to hang yourself with, my dear. I place your father in your care. Give him...
And she has placed him in mine as well. Those were practically her first words to me.
Do you transfer your responsibility for your father to this man? Lark.
What does Lumiere want?
Should the wolf ask its prey what it wants before it consumes it?
He's going to fight for his life. He might as well choose the battleground.
Excellent wording.
Lumiere? It seems that as I have placed you in the care of your daughter, that she has chosen that you deserve a choice. Will you remain in her care? Will you join me? Or will you be put out into the wind? Lumiere says, I know what the consequences are if I am put in her care. I will go with you.
Lumiere,
He turns to you.
the fires of the forge are always warm. There will be no coldness here.
You do not understand. If Lark takes responsibility for me...
She will make Locke kill you, I know.
Worse. If Lark asks for an opportunity for me to prove myself, and I fail, then it is not only my death that Mab will seek, for responsibility for me will fall upon my daughter. I will go with her.
Taking an awful lot of death on my own, quite frankly.
I have caused you enough pain. I will not be so weak that I cause your death also, at the hands of your own patron.
I promised you I would shepherd you.
Mab turns to Lark. I will ask you again. You have heard his choice. Shall you return him to my care? Will he remain in yours? Or will you transfer this responsibility to the preacher? The choice is yours, my liege, my servant.
Lumiere, do you have faith in the Pantheon?
Lumiere looks down. I do not know what I have faith in anymore. I've been lost for 30 years or more.
John smiles and says, very familiar feeling.
Into the preacher's hands it is.
Preacher? As my daughter has transferred responsibility of her obligation to you for her father. Should he fail to be useful and prove himself worthy in my sight, your life is forfeit as well as his. Do you understand the terms of this obligation?
I have already given so much. 'Tis but a pity I only have my life to give.
Lumiere, I give you this task to prove yourself a continued and worthy servant in my sight. The Duke of Ravenreach is to die by your hand. Fail in this, and my servant, and she turns to Lark, is to destroy you and all those who hold your obligation before me. I set no time limit on this task, except for the length of your life. Should you die in the process of pursuing this, so shall John, once again, at the hand of my servant, the Lady Lark Verdigris.
John says, "Lady."
All right, because the form.
Oh, dear.
Somewhere Max is disappointed that he doesn't get to kill the Duke.
Not telling me. I'm as disappointed that Susan doesn't get to kill the Duke.
Well, DM comment oversight. If Maximilian has a way of making himself into Lumiere convincingly enough that he would even fool Mab and wore the ring that had Susan in it, then the mission accomplished, right?
Mission accomplished, yeah.
Well, I believe I've overstayed my welcome in your home, dear lady. My apologies for invading your meeting, but I was called upon. And she bows. A false bow. She towers over everyone in the room when she stands.
Lark will formally bow in return.
It's
John
quite...
John stands. John stands.
Now, audience at home, we all know the last time someone stood when everyone else bowed.
He spits on the floor.
You
So it shall be.
You holy men are all the same. And she freezes the spit that before it ever hits the ground.
Can she? I'm still under protection from evil and good.
You are still under protection from evil and good.
I mean, that's only you, not the spit.
Yeah,
If it hasn't left my lips yet.
Yeah, she freezes it just before it hits the ground.
Which was gonna take it and then thrust it into you, fucking dagger poetic.
I've so enjoyed our time here. She smiles cat-like.
Color her eyes, just for everyone else.
Green.
Em-
Emerald.
Fuck.
Emerald green. Cat's eyes. And Queen Mab slips away in the wind like snow drifting.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Here's another fun question.
Yeah.
What spell did she use to bind Lumiere's life to me? Magically.
It's not magically bound. Lark has to kill you. if
That's what I
Lumiere
figured.
fails.
That's what I figured. Okay. I didn't know if she used a spell to so if Lumiere dies, I also magically die.
No, that is not what happens. You
Okay.
have Lark was given an obligation by Mab. You have taken that obligation upon yourself, and therefore you will pay the price. You are responsible for Lumiere in the eyes of Mab.
This is the most high stakes NPC companion. We can't let him die.
Bia sinks down into a chair, exhausted and shivering.
We didn't get away fast enough.
There's your answer. I
We're
have
go-
brought death to your door. I am sorry, Lady B.
My foresight should have been clearer.
And my lips should have been more sealed.
Not yours alone, I think. But what is done is done. I will do everything in my power to aid you and shelter you.
Lark. When I fail, because I always do, do your best to make it painless.
And I think we'll take a break because I need some goddamn water after that, or something stronger. We'll be back.
Okay. We'll be back after these messages. Cats on your feet, and do spells make my wee wee a little small?
Oh my god, Adam.
Theo's traveled around. He'd know some of the good roads to go.
Max does not do well with the outdoors.
When
Clark's ever been outside of Ravenreach.
My survival is +0.
Wait,
I'm
so
shocked.
Mine
so
is 4.
then-
5.
Wait, then is it just John and has John left Ravenreach before?
Of course.
Okay, so Theo and John, and I'm assuming Archie hasn't even left Ravenreach. I mean, he used to live
Level
in
of-
the underworld, so
Mm-hmm. Underworld? No. Oh, wow, you just call me a demon?
I have a fucking pair of boots that will let me fly.
What?
I leave Ravenreach whenever I goddamn well please.
Clark might have gone to like
I
some
didn't call you
country
a demon.
estates, but that's about it.
I've gone on ski trips and vacation homes.
wait, so you have left
But
Ravenreach?
that's not camping.
So this is gonna be a whole new experience for me.
Oh, Bun, do you want to have a little interaction with Theo and Archie where Archie's like, "Oh, it's the first time I'm leaving Ravenreach. I'm kind of nervous," and Theo's like, "Oh, Archie, you're gonna love it. You'll see the stars. We'll be outside, plenty of lush trees and nature all around us."
Just so you guys know, we're live
Right now.
Right now. We're
Yeah,
live.
We're live right now.
Yeah.
So if you want,
And
you
then
can
and then Theo will hand Archie a blunt, and we'll both smoke a tree. You got Adam back,
Alright,
by
no.
the way. Adam's
Yeah,
back.
Adam is
Yeah,
back.
Adam's back.
I
I'm
took
back.
All he
I
needed
took a
was a little
protein-
break.
No, I took a protein drink and my muscles re-energized, and now I'm fully back and ready to fucking kill someone.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
shit, you guys a bit back.
In fine form.
Oh god.
Yeah,
I'm so
let's
tired.
fail. Let's fail on purpose our random encounter check going out into city.
Just so we can get some bodies.
Don't tempt fate.
Don't tempt fate.
Just so we can get some bodies, and I can get some skeletons.
You are
along the
given
way.
a carriage to leave the city.
Oh, so Lady B says nothing. Ooh.
Lady B probably has things to say.
But
you are
yeah.
Yosapax is horde.
you're traveling. You're traveling out of Ravenreach in a carriage provided by Lady Bia, and each of
Oh,
you,
thank God.
each of you thinks back to the moments after the encounter with Mab. Perhaps there's silence in the first few minutes of the carriage ride, or perhaps not. But
Maximilian.
as
Max, Archie, and Theo have no idea what just happened.
that's
So
what I was about to get to.
One thing before we go.
Yes,
Are we taking the scrying orb with us?
that's up to you.
Because
Or-
we did remember that it's been a few days, so
So you should bring
Let's
that.
describe what you have in the context of the carriage ride. Okay, so you are on the carriage ride, and you are thinking back to those moments after. Lady Bia, exhausted, had collapsed in the chair. Lark and John. She takes a deep breath and she is shivering. And she had this is all too much. She takes a throw blanket from behind the couch that you're sitting on and wraps herself in it.
Bark will prestidigitation to warm her up.
Thank you, child.
I will. Archibald will have said. Don't know if it will help, but
Archibald?
I can-
Were you in the room?
Oh wait, sorry. Oh no. Sorry,
Yeah.
this is after the. I thought you said this is carriage ride. God
You're
damn
on the carriage ride. John and Lark are remembering what happened after.
it. Right.
Lady
Flashback.
Bia grabs
Continue.
a folder and hands it, like a map case actually, and holds it out to the two of you, the three of you actually, since Lumiere is still in the room. Take this. There'll be a carriage waiting outside. Grab what you need. I need time to think.
Lark will take it and she'll say, please do not doubt my loyalty to Ravenreach, whatever price I have to pay for it.
She nods and says, that is a serious claim to make. Your memory kind of moves forward to the moments that you left the room and reconvened with Theo, Max, and Archie. What do they see from the three of you as you step out of Bia's office?
I'll roll
Lark.
for it.
Well, Lark? What do you look? What is your expression coming out of there?
Her eyes are pretty wide, a little bit tired, stone-faced, shoulders set back. Like someone who's walking out of an exam or a particularly unpleasant situation.
Archie, you got the briefest glimpse of Bia sitting at her desk wrapped in a blanket with her head in her hands as they left the room and closed the door behind them.
What happened? Why is she okay?
We received John Swallows. An unexpected visitor.
Who?
Oh, you've met her before. This time she came to us.
There are many. It wasn't Elena, no.
Lumiere says, the Queen of Air and Darkness.
Thank you, Lumiere. I see.
As you sit now,
Be with us for some time.
you sit now in the carriage. John and Archie, Theo, Lark, Lumiere, Maximilian. Lark, you have the map case in your hands.
Hand it out to someone who's more adept with reading these things. Well, I guess she's pretty adept with reading these things.
Yeah.
She'll take it out.
Are you good at survival?
Yep.
I am as well. So
You take it out. There is there's like a ream of papers, parchments rolled in there. The first is a map of the kind of the area between this place and Ravenreach. It is just on the edge of the mountainous region that surrounds the city, just on the edge of the cliffs and the hills, a small fisherman's town labeled Darkhold. Let me
Far away now?
double check that I...
Is it near any other city on the map?
No, it's like within a day or so's ride.
Also, who's driving the carriage?
There's a driver.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, driver.
If you all don't mind, I'm going to ride my own horse. I feel like it will clear my head somewhat.
I also thought I had to cast Find Steed.
That's fine. If you want to use Find Steed, you can do that.
Edgar is
Find a-
flying above us, just kind of scouting ahead, watching. By the way.
Archie, what do you have
Yeah.
with you?
I think just usually the things I normally carry, but Beatrice said that I should take the scrying orb.
If you thought that you could find out more about its origins and needed the time to do so, she said that you should take it. Or if you thought that you could put it to good use.
I think you need to bring it because we don't know when folks are going to come to pick it up, and they're going to
To
find
my
you
knowledge-
or I.
I don't know if I don't know personally, but I don't think there's any other elves in the dance. I know of.
Max would have asked you to take it so that we can scry on Realtar
Yeah.
every night to make sure he's okay.
Yeah, okay. I'll just have to prepare sanctuary. Yes, I would have taken the scrying orb, the ring, the medallion, a medical pack, and a few other essentials, but nothing. Archie's traveling quite light. Like everything is probably compounded to one briefcase.
Okay. The name on the map of the fishing village is Darkhaven. I misspoke.
Promising. So I have to remember that this is a +1 arcane focus. Hell yeah. Archie doesn't have much to remember Raven's Reach by, but with spending more than around 30 years, I think that's avid enough to remember something. They're just sitting ever quietly, just coveting, almost just holding it so close, this orb that has just been so important for so many individuals, and hoping that whoever's looking for them will be able to find them. Is this south or which direction are we going?
South.
Perfect. That's actually really good for us. Do we know who was looking for it?
The Feywild orb?
Angus.
No, the Feywild,
You know
yes,
Angus is going to come to pick it up, and his retinue.
but I would like to cast Sending to Angus.
Okay.
Well, David's in chat.
David's in chat, so just
David.
say it.
Our entourage is heading to Darkhaven. We have the package. Please meet us there. Expect more messages.
17.
Okay, 17, wow. Should I mention the dance? They know where the dance, right? Or no?
Maybe your name.
Yes, yeah. This is Archie. You can find us.
One word
As-
left.
Oh, wrong word. You can find us there. Yeah.
Okay. 25.
David, in terms of game time, I know you're in the chat.
Should be like 2 or 3 days, right?
They
Because they're...
are on.
Oh, that's right.
I don't know how far ahead they are.
They're on the 31st. They are 5 days behind you.
Oh shit!
By the way, sorry, Bun and Johnny, I didn't see the messages in Journey or
Foundry.
Oh no, my bad. it's all good.
Oh, yeah, no, whatever.
Yeah, it was just goofing, so you didn't have anything, so you had to.
Yeah.
Rudolph says that you guys get back the message, new phone, who dis?
God. New brain, who dis?
We have to wait for David to catch up to
That's all good.
to this. He's probably typing it out. But yeah,
Yeah, that is
He'll-
a very important thing to do.
he will technically receive this 6 days in the future, so they may need time to catch up to see what their crew is up to in order to respond.
Yeah.
I don't imagine it'll impact our choice at the moment anyway.
As you were traveling, and whoever Lark handed the map, the scroll case to, there's a map of the area, including the road to Darkhaven, and the surrounding kind of a drawing of the surrounding countryside to the fishing village.
Give it to Theo. He's been around most of these places,
Okay.
so he'd know most of the routes, the main routes at least. I don't think he took anything like.
Here's the response that you get, Archie.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Oh fuck. Tell Mama and Papa I'm fine. We'll try to meet you there as soon as possible. Mirth will contact you later.
Okay. Papa, I don't know. Oh, he must have family in fucking Darkhaven.
The
Maybe we should find his family. Maybe,
one of
I don't
the
know.
items, one of the papers in there, is a letter from Bia. It's an open letter. One is to all of you, saying, make use of the safe house as much as you need. It is protected in the way that my office is. In every way that my office is. It is safe there. The letter included here will be your introduction, by me, to the priestess in the village. You should find her upon your arrival and introduce yourselves. It is my hope that returning to a specific task where you can be on the move, use your skills in your mind to solve a problem at hand, will give you some sense of purpose and confidence instead of merely wandering the halls of Tyminster Court, awaiting the time to take on this current threat. I believe it will give me more rest, at least for a time. Good luck to all of you. I have the utmost faith in you. Keep them safe, John. And to all of you, keep John safe. The second letter says, to Sister Wynne, Church of the Solemn Night. My dearest friend, it has been a long time since we've seen each other. I am sorry for the troubles that have fallen upon your village. And as you know, I am accustomed to dealing with these sorts of tragedies. I am sending to you my most accomplished
My only son, Kal-El.
sworn servants, that they may aid you in this task and see the children of Darkhaven returned without harm, if they are able to do so, and to end this threat that has come to your lands. I have already requested what they would need in exchange, and I am glad that you're willing to give it. They will be staying at my vacation home, just north of the village on the hill overlooking the ocean. I hope you and yours are safe and well. And I will look forward to hearing from you over better things. Lady Beatrice Dolka of Tyminster Court, Ravenreach. You
Well,
Go ahead. Go ahead. What were we gonna say?
I was trying to start a conversation, but I don't know how to even start that conversation. So it doesn't
All right,
really matter.
driver, just go straight. No, straight. Do you know which way is straight? I'm pointing. Go straight, and then at the fork near a sign that says, Darkhaven, go left.
Oh boy.
Yes, left. Look. Do you see the map? It says left.
Good God.
When I've been down this road at least 10 times as a child. I'm pretty sure I can go blindfolded. Can you just drive?
The driver says, "Fine, you take the reins," and hands them over to you.
That's
Oh my
perfectly
God.
fine. I'll do it just fine.
Give me,
Do I need it?
give me a land vehicle check.
How do I do that?
It's gonna be
Are you proficient
In animal handling?
in
No.
land vehicles.
in land vehicles?
No, I am not.
Okay. Well,
Roll a
then
d20.
Yeah.
Roll a d20?
it's gonna
Okay.
be D20 plus, I guess, wisdom would make the most sense.
Wisdom?
Yeah.
Is it really
Angelica's
wisdom?
not coming with, eh?
It's really wisdom.
Okay, then it's a +3.
Ooh.
Okay. So I'll just I'll do a perception or medicine check then, because it's wisdom.
Yeah, that's fine.
Ah!
Good enough.
We get lost one time and have to backtrack.
Well, let's assume
Only
that Theo's
once.
holding the map and driving. So
He's mildly distracted.
he's looking back at the map.
I didn't mean to click that history, but now that I did, do I know anything of the area?
Not really. You're not from here. You know.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, you know that it's a rocky, like a rocky cliffside coast. Bad winters, mild summers.
The only thing Max knows about this place is that he wouldn't be caught dead in it.
No, you would not be caught dead in it. It is a fishing village in the middle of nowhere. It's like a tiny New England fishing village is essentially what you're coming upon.
Oh, that's cute. Do they have nice Airbnbs?
Not in this day and age. They have creepy villages where people turn into fish monsters, probably.
Oh.
John will say to Lumiere, I am sorry for my harsh words. However, I believe I have spared your daughter at least part of the fate that I feared for her.
When I fail, she now has 2 men to kill instead of 1. You've spared her nothing.
Who is the second man?
First me, and then you.
Well, then at least one of us will escape.
I think you and I have more in common than either one of us wants to admit.
I know.
He turns
So how
into
the-
his normal self. Not the Lumiere self. The faceless mask of a changeling.
Something the matter?
Well, I just... need to not wear a mask for a little while.
I can share in that sentiment. Take as much time as you need. And Archie actually has with him the mask that he hasn't used for quite a while and was getting used to not using.
By the way, who's at the front of the cart and who's at the back of the car?
Well, you're up front with the driver, correct, Theo?
Yeah.
And
Yes.
I
Lark-
figured I would be sitting across from Lumiere, would be my guess.
Okay.
Well,
Lark-
I'm assuming Lark's on her horse.
And
So there's 3 people in the back and what, 2 people in the front, or 4, or 3 in the front and 3 in the back.
Max is on a horse, Lark is on a horse.
Oh, Max
You're
is on a horse.
driving, and the 3 of us are in the carriage, and the
Yes.
driver, I guess,
Okay.
technically, unless the driver is still up front with
the
you.
driver's still up front with Theo,
Okay.
judging him.
Yeah.
Quietly.
Well, quietly. Yeah. Well, I'd like to see his nice dead body when he's fucking judging me.
Oh shit!
No, Theo would never.
Wait till I'm
Right.
making you dance like a zombie.
And then you'll be sorry.
So
Um,
Michael Jackson?
Yes.
No.
Also Michael
skeleton
Jackson?
dance. Skeleton dance. Anyways, Theo quickly turns to the back seat and asks, Archie, this is your first time leaving Ravenreach, right?
Don't remind me. Yes.
Are you excited? It's been so long since I've traveled.
They look at you.
Well, Theo's very excited. He likes a new scenery. You know,
I mean,
it's nostalgic.
I would like to see something that isn't drab. I haven't seen a living tree in ever.
You know what's even greater? The stars are brighter at night when you're in a forest than in the city.
Is that true?
Yes.
There's
I suppose that is something to look forward to. I mean, yeah, I know that out of character, but
Yeah.
Archie.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that is something to look forward to at least. Thank you.
You'll love camping.
Wait, we're camping?
I knew I shouldn't have. I knew I should have gotten that tiny hut spell.
So Lumiere, what are your skills?
deception.
What are your skills now?
Deception. Murder. I'm a skilled hand at picking a lock.
That's a good start. Do you know anything about jewelry?
I've dabbled as a fence.
Perhaps your lockpicking skills and your knowledge will aid you in this endeavor. Archie,
Yes.
you are the most hated thing by the Duke, yes?
That's one way to put it. Yes.
The Duke
Safer.
wants knowledge from him.
Yes.
And we will work on your amulet first. It doesn't have to be an amulet. You fancy yourself with a veil? Would you like a tiara?
Perhaps. It's up to how you interpret me, I suppose. I know how
Well-
magic items are something like that.
Archie.
You're dressed like androgynously and you wear a veil. I think John would put enough together to know that you prefer both masculine and feminine items, yes?
I mean, yeah. Like,
Okay.
it's not a big deal. Like, I'm just saying, like, yes, it's practical, but I was hoping to make something out of the veil. That's sort of my expertise. I like to probably try and make something magical with my veil, but I'm happy for whatever you would like to do instead.
I was thinking a spiderwebbed tiara. You have that little creature that comes with you, yes?
You mean my mother?
That's not that's a familiar, yes?
That's my mother.
Oh. Well, perhaps it would provide her a resting place.
That's nice, actually. Yes.
Archie. thoughts
Yeah.
of what Angelica would think of you with with such an adornment cross your mind for just a brief moment.
What do you mean? I'm not sure how to take that.
Well,
Even I don't know what you're getting at there.
She'd be
Angelica,
very, very impressed.
yeah, Angelica always like fawns over Archie.
Oh, that's right, because I have like just an interesting anatomy and also interesting fashion choices, I suppose.
You're just
Yeah.
Yeah.
Soft. But yeah,
she finds your Eunice to be lovely.
You know what? That sounds like a wonderful idea. And we should probably. I'll help you work on it. I can create some of the textiles and weave magic as much as I can. I have some power over divination, and if I am able to find resources, I can probably find a way to cast non-detection, as we do not have any way of casting that anymore.
Who next? Who does the Duke hate more?
Maximilian is probably the target ire of Lady Elena Norlov, and perhaps would call upon the Duke's scrying to find him.
Maximilian is not betrothed?
What? No?
You're not here. I'm asking these two,
Oh, okay.
who probably have less idea than I do. Plus-
Well, Lady Elena was a vampire spellcaster, so if anyone's casting, I don't know if they're both spellcasters, but if anyone's casting scrying, it can probably be her.
He has no lady in waiting.
Why would you? Probably not. No.
Maximilian is of noble birth. Yes.
There's some complications around that. He kind of got disowned.
Yeah.
Maybe fashion him a crown of sorts to
No,
boost
I was
his
thinking
vigor.
more of like a big, gaudy diamond earring. That seems more his speed.
Perhaps, yeah.
Mark, question: left is left is right is wrong, or how does this work? Do we need to make him a set of
which
diamond
earring
earrings?
do you want?
What?
Maximilian can decide like where he puts it, but he did type in Foundry that he wants a single dangly earring, please.
Dangly? I don't know if I can do dangly. That's a little. I'm trying to avoid really intricate work because none of us are jewel crafters, and I'm a smith.
I mean, Lumiere said that he
knows about
knows
jewelry.
About jewelry.
Let's start with those two then.
Yeah, Alina really wants Maximilian dead, so
Oh,
that's
yeah.
probably a good idea.
I killed her husband.
Yes, you did.
He beams
Reno-
with pride.
Alina wants Maximilian dead. The Duke wants Archie alive.
Mab wants
Mab-
John dead.
Mab wants John dead.
We need to make
Angelica.
one for
John
Lumiere,
wants
too.
John dead.
Angelica wants everyone dead so she can skeleton dance.
No,
and
she doesn't.
Oh,
Just
come
mostly dead.
on.
She likes Archie, and Archie
Yeah.
probably doesn't have an internal skeleton.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, but I thought.
What would an undead Archie look like?
Yeah, but I thought
Oh.
Archie was like a, kind of a half man, half human, half spider. kind
Nah,
of-
it's full exoskeleton, baby.
Oh shit. Okay. That's pretty cool.
It's not as functional as per se like an actual dense exoskeleton. It's not as dense. Like I'm not as hardy as my brothers and sisters, but still,
I mean, hey.
As you
it's how I kind of flavor my mage armor in a way. But yeah.
nice. Yep. You you spend hours on the road, and well into the evening, you pull into a small fishing village, just off the cliffside coast, not far from the city of Ravenreach. the coachman turns to all of you and says, I'll remain here and take you to the house when you're ready. The village has a one-room chapel to Thandra. It is made of it's made all of wood on a stone foundation and painted entirely black.
How many hours did it take to get to?
Well, I'm gonna say you probably left around 1-ish in the afternoon after speaking with Bia, and that it probably took about 6-7 hours to get here. So it's like
And no encounter, huh?
nope. The encounter was your conversations.
It was the friendships
me
along the way.
Shut the
Yes.
fuck up.
Sorry.
I was about to say the same thing. That's why I said
So
shut
that,
the fuck up.
that was our question. Did we bring Angelica with us? I think Theo was asking that.
No.
I don't
Lark,
think so.
Well, Scarlet was, but
No,
Oh.
that's right.
So
I knew somebody had.
did you bring Angelica with you? She would still, she still goes to regular school during the day.
No, she's not ready for field work. And also, Theo doesn't want to have to deal with her right now.
Theo needs a vacation from playing Professor.
Rewind. If we're gonna have the conversation about bringing Angelica,
It would've
John
happened.
would pull Theo aside, and be like, "I think it's wise to let her here."
Listen, Jonathan, I appreciate you looking out for young Angelica, but eventually
Her
she's going to be
enthusiasm is-
joining. She's eventually going to join the dance, whether you like it or not. She's of age to do it now if she truly wanted to. I mean,
I
Max,
very
she's
much
no-
would like her in the dance. I worry that her enthusiasm is going to get her killed.
That's the risk we take doing this job, though.
Not with a job. You and I both know the weight of undeath.
Jeez, and I thought I was morbid. Well, yes, but I'm going to try to teach her what it means to understand life and death before she gets to that.
Do you think
Hopefully, sorry,
What do you think she will do when you are not around?
I instructed her not to do it. I instructed her not to use any necrotic magic unless I'm present with her. So, I believe that she will listen to me.
I too can raise the undead. I'm not nearly as skilled as you.
Can you?
Yes.
Huh.
Any cleric with assault can.
That's great. More the merrier.
No.
Why not?
It is, as you have said, it carries a great weight and a great responsibility. There's a time and a place for everything.
Yes.
John.
That is true.
Yes.
Is Jonathan John's full name?
No.
Okay. It's just another example of Theo
is.
assuming.
For all of you to know, it is John Ludwig Anders.
Okay, he's gonna start calling you Jonathan from now on.
Yeah, because he accidentally calls Archie Archibald, and Archibald is not his full name. So it's just a
It is not.
Theoism. It's perfect.
To be fair, Archie has not disclosed their full name to anyone, so
No.
yeah.
Or Ludwig, I guess it would be technically.
Yeah.
Ludwig.
Not Ludwig, Ludwig. Technically.
Ludwig. Alright.
Continue with what you're saying, Theo. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. Off track for a second.
This would be occurring before we left in the carriage, just so we know, because I
Yes.
want him to understand that John is like, no, you should probably bring her. That is
Oh,
what
John wants to bring her?
Yes, that is what John wants, because John is afraid. You didn't even need to roll insight. John would just straight up tell you that he is afraid that Angelica will do something. In your absence, Angelica will do something foolhardy.
That is true.
I trust the judgment of Angelica enough that she won't do it. I've taught her a few lessons on components and magic, and I've taught her a lesson of what to do when using necrotic magic. I trust her
Are you
judgment.
having this conversation out in the open?
Yes, I would assume we would have it
Oh, in the
as
car,
we were
yeah.
as we were
Maybe-
leaving to go.
Yeah.
Like,
This is like
Hey.
walking out to the carriage.
yes,
Yeah. I
Theodore.
trust her judgment, and I'm not her guardian. I'm only her teacher.
Perhaps, but
Oh,
you were her teacher. That's equivalent almost, and she needs your guidance. And if you don't offer that guidance, she might do something that she will regret. And if not regret, you will regret.
Also, does Lady Bia not require a vacation?
That is true. We could take her off.
Also, be wise that Locke continue to teach her the way of the sword.
Teach her that and a few basic magics besides if she has any aptitude with things like prestidigitation or other.
Thulmadin has blessed me with a few wizardly abilities. I know magic that can teach her, that can offset her fencing prowess if need be.
Theo,
Well,
go ahead. As your companions are pressing you in this matter.
I
what is your-
appreciate all of your words, I do. But you can't just force someone else to do something that will only make her want to use it more. You can't force her into a situation she's not ready now. Let her study. Let her be
I
free
agree.
of it now.
I'm afraid
She-
she knows just enough to be dangerous.
Dangerous to who? You and I?
S-
To the people of Ravenreach?
Herself.
To herself.
I have to side with John here. And I'm not saying that in a sense that I would never do such, just for warning.
I'm sorry, but I'm not going to bring her.
Yeah, it'll be her mistake to
Same
make.
pupil.
She's never going to learn if she doesn't make that mistake.
Would you still offer her the chance? That would be appropriate, would it not? Saying that if she would want to come, she can. That is her choice, is it not?
Is this not our mission? Okay,
She
I'm just gonna-
has to go to school.
I
can't pull
I just
her
want to
out
make
of
this very
school.
clear. Theo's now kind of getting annoyed by it. Do you not understand? She has other duties, and we are on a mission. She is not part of the dance yet. If you do not understand that, then you can go and do whatever you like with her. She asked me to be her teacher, and I agreed. And I'm going to teach her everything she needs to know. I promise you, I will teach her everything that I have learned throughout my 52 years of life. If
Then I
you
trust
do
your
not
judgment.
trust my judgment,
I
then
just told
who-
you I trust your judgment.
well, I know, but I'm going on. I assure you,
Who does she have to care for her in Ravenreach?
her mother is dead, and I not. Is it Mark? Is her father dead as well?
She's an orphan.
She is an orphan, but I believe that
Theo.
she's
She's an orphan.
Give
You
her
are her
homework.
guardian.
I am not her guardian.
As someone who
merely-
lost his parents at a very young age, she needs you more than you know.
As someone who had the shittiest parent at a very young age, she needs you. If I didn't have Mother, I would have been in a completely different person. I can assure you that.
Who will be there to make sure she goes to school?
You're
Who will
going
cut
to
the
a
crust off
temple,
her
are we
peanut butter
not?
and jellies? Who, like John is giving him the.
I am not her father. I'm not her parent. I
Yeah,
can
someone's
only
been taking
instru-
care of
I'm-
her all this time.
I'm not here to teach her the ways of life. I'm here to teach her in the ways of necromancy, magic, how to handle herself maybe in a fight. I'm not here to teach her in the ways of life. If she wishes to ask for that information, I will give it to her. If you wish to, you can do that too. But I do not want her on this mission. She is not ready. Please, I beseech you.
As an aside, couple of things. Things that at least Lark would know, since Angelica is a member of the Verdigris Fencing Academy. Specifically, one of Lark's students. She is Angelica's of noble birth, although minor noble birth. She was orphaned at a young age, and she has been living off of her parents' trust, which she still does. But the only, quote, steward that she's had is the family servant, the family butler, who has essentially raised her the rest of this time through boarding schools until now that she's 17. Chat is having a field day with this, as Theo's translating Theo's words into basically, I don't want to deal with her. But Lark would know this, as being a part of those circles. So
Schooling is finished. There's no teachers or tutors that are going to be awaiting for her. And her butler might appreciate the vacation, quite frankly, as will Lady Bia.
I vouch that she should come with us.
I'll continue
I'm not
lessons
getting in
with
the
her
middle
as
of
well.
this.
Out of character, Angelica creeps me the fuck out. Called the dead parents, by the way. John didn't know, but Pat assumed.
Nice.
She told you guys in the back of the carriage the one time
Yeah.
that she watched her parents die.
Oh, I called that too. Yes. Shout out to David, who I called that out too.
Raven Reach bingo right there.
Man, she's well on her way to a Raven Reach trifecta. She just needs
Noble,
some dead siblings.
necromancer, dead parents. Dead
That's the
parents.
Raven Reach trifecta.
But honestly, guys, if it's anything like what we faced in our very first mission, we're not going to take her with us. It's going to be 2 weeks of her sitting in like the vacation home without
okay.
school. Yeah,
She's
but
not
at
in
least with
school
school
anyway.
and with...
She's done her boarding school.
She's
Done
done.
with it.
No, she's done
She's
with it.
17.
I have to leave in a few seconds.
Oh,
so,
right.
Oh, shit.
1 second. I'll go on my Discord on my phone.
Okay.
Okay, good. Yeah, my sister didn't have to go to uni today, so that's why I didn't leave today.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be
All right.
back.
As long as we can't take her with us to the mission.
On the mission
What?
itself.
Okay.
This is not a mission. This is not a mission. It's just a
No,
vacation.
we're killing.
We're going
We're
to
killing the
exile, basically.
ghouls.
There is
Well,
a safe
yeah.
house there that
That's
we're
safe.
going to be
That's
anyway.
sweet.
So
Yeah,
there's
just
going to be a
leave
place
her.
where she can
Yeah,
chill.
but do you trust her to not follow us?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Because-
trust her to not follow us, and I trust her that she's gonna do. We can have more of an eye on her when she's with us than if she's in fucking Ravenreach.
While
Theo at arm's
while-
Theo at arm's reach, yes.
while
That's
Adam's not on the phone, another point of order is that there is a church to Thondra there, with priests.
Oh,
be cool.
we can
with
leave her
priests to
there.
Thondra.
If I was
Okay.
if I was a necromancer and like wanted to learn like grave cleric shit, fuck yeah, I'd go to the Cassandra.
Leave her with a priestess.
Like, you know, I should have made I should have made a ribbon for her.
Everyone else and just go
You know
and get Angelica.
You know what? Fuck it.
As
Fuck
a
it.
player, I detest this woman, but as John the good cleric, I'm like, no, we cannot leave this poor girl alone. Terrible things will happen to her. She will make horrible decisions that will kill her or others.
As Archie,
Theo can be
fuck
angry,
it.
but she's coming.
Archie makes a ribbon for her. You know what? Fuck it. She deserves one.
As long as we can leave her with a priestess.
And
You
I make a ribbon for Susan, which I'm gonna just have around my finger. It's a tiny one.
so
With the ring.
if Lark, as the team leader, Noble, and one of Angelica's other teachers
Yeah.
has decided to bring her along,
Then yes, she's with us, right?
Brought
Yeah.
my pupil.
let me tell you a little bit about the Church of Solemn Night, actually, because you would know about it. The Church of Solemn Night is one of the branches of the Church of Thondra.
No, sorry, just real quick. Is Thunder at the grave or death domain?
Death and the
Death.
grave.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, oh.
Thondra is
reason
death, grave, and twilight.
I assumed, perhaps incorrectly, that any church with their salt would be vehemently opposed to necromancy, but it would be extremely good for her to understand why she shouldn't do these things. If you have to have a strong opinion on anything, it's important to know what the counterpoints are.
Oh,
Okay.
and if anyone knows about necromancy, fucking grave clerics, man.
Yes. That is exactly. Those are the kind of reasons exactly why John. Not that John doesn't want her to be a necromancer, that she needs to understand what it means to be a necromancer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me tell you,
Also-
John, give me a religion roll. Wow.
Also,
Go for it.
grave clerics are so cool as a concept. I'm glad
They
it's
are.
not just like.
Yes,
death
they are.
and-
They're fucking amazing. Oh, I'm actually fucking proficient in this.
Yeah, you're the cleric you hopefully would be.
Can I
Only
roll
rolled
too?
11.
I follow Thandra too.
Yes, you may roll too.
Mark, you might want to.
I have a -1 though.
Why would you roll?
Yeah, I know the cameras are weird, but Adam said that he was going to be back on his phone.
Yeah.
So when he comes
Okay.
back, it's going to adjust the cameras again. So I
Yes.
didn't want to keep messing with them, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Fair.
Also, I know I didn't I'm not proficient in religion, but Archie did have the vision and he's been suggesting it. I would like to just have a religion check so I know that they are
Go
cool
ahead.
to be around. Yeah.
Okay, let me look at.
Oh,
John.
for fuck's
High
sake.
rollers,
Real-
guys.
Real suck. I mean, I have the highest. Oh no, I have the same as
Nope.
John.
Okay,
Yeah.
none of you have ever heard of the Church of Solemn Night.
No, we're also adamant.
Okay, you know about the primary Church of Thondra, which is the Temple of Eternal Rest.
Yes.
Its largest cathedral is in Ravenreach itself.
Oh shit.
The church has temples throughout Oregon, as she is the second most worshipped deity in all of Oregon.
Oh wow.
Her priests oversee last rites, burials, and caring for the terminally ill in order to help transition those to death. The temple hierarchy is as follows. And John, you would know this, but neither of the other two would. The Matron of Eternal Rest is always female and is a representative of Thondra in the mortal realm. And then it
Okay.
has archbishops, bishops, high priests, priestesses, initiates, just like,
Yep.
So there's that. You know that there is an order of healers who care for the dying, known as the Sisters of the Silver Circle. and they run the hospices throughout Oregon and tend to graveyards. Okay.
As a cleric, I would probably absolutely know who those people are in Ravenreach.
Yes.
People get terminally ill all the fucking time.
Yes. Some travel from town to town and care for forgotten graves wherever they can be found, and care for the dying in their homes. So some of them are wanderers, and some of them are specific to certain churches, to certain temples.
Yep.
You probably have heard rumors of the Twilight Inquisitors, which are undead hunters who have sworn themselves zealously to Thondra.
Yes.
So you may have heard of them.
Similar to the Templar that serve Thormodin.
Yes. The Church of Solemn Night is an offshoot of the Temple of Eternal Rest, but none of you have heard of it. So.
Sir. Knowing even just like a little teensy bit of that, John would be 100% on board with, like, yes, then if this is where we're going, we absolutely have to bring her. Because if you're going to argue for a position, you have to know what your opposition say.
Yeah, and if she's going to continue with necromancy, that there are people who would hunt her down for it.
Yes.
Oh, also, I put something in Foundry chat.
Yes, I see that. I will tell you an answer to that as well. All right, maybe I will adjust the cameras because I don't know when Adam will be back. I can always fix them.
John, what did you make out of a helmet?
Yes.
Hey, Locke.
Yes, John?
I'm sorry. That doesn't cut it. I am sorry. I have this for your little one. John presents her a tiny set of breastplate. It is engraved with like a golden V. Kind of comes down and would like on a dude it would be like breast level basically. Comes into a V.
Yeah.
And,
so like a low neck.
Yeah, like a V-neck T-shirt type, whatever. But it's a golden inlay, with a green, a piece of green glass embedded in the chest, and from it there is like a dust that kind of comes off the chest piece of it. It looks like the green gem is bursting forth, basically, and it is a very. It looks like John has been up all night working on it, basically.
Sounds beautiful. Piosa is going to be immediately attracted to the shininess. And Lark's gonna try to like hold him back a little bit to adjust it and place it over his head. And she'll tie the ribbon to that as well, to like a stud of it or something, so the ribbon is a tiny bit.
You're a master of fabrics, aren't you, right?
Yes, indeed.
This little one won't be able to swim in this. If you could come up with some of the quick release mechanism later, that's the best
Quick release mechanism.
Yes.
Hello.
I'm not a tinkerer, so I'm not too sure about contraptions.
Okay, so out of character, the way quick release mechanisms work on armor is you weave a cable up through the sides, right? So that when you pull the cable, the armor splits into two pieces.
I've seen that. Okay, yeah, I've seen that with. Never mind. Yeah, I've seen that with
body
military
armor.
vests. Yeah,
Body
military
armor for
vests.
soldiers is done that way because if you get into
cool.
water, you will fucking drown.
Oh wow.
Can she fly in this?
Yes. But
Sorry, he.
Piosa is more equipped for the air than for water.
Yes, I can probably manage. I've done something similar with one of Maximilian's pieces. For some reason, he was going to a pool party in armor and decided that he wanted to go swimming in the armor, and I had to sneakily create this thing. I knew he was going to drown, perhaps.
It's a pain in the ass to put together. I've seen it put
It
together.
is.
Actually, John points. I'm wearing some. Look. I have cast off plate armor.
Oh, that's cool.
Took me a while to be like, wait a minute.
Yeah, wait a minute. Flex! Flex! I had a barbarian who had a cast off armor, just like when they raged, they just flexed. Anyways. Right, that should be doable. But Theodore, Lark has something very interesting to mention.
I am bringing my pupil with us to the fishing village. I've
so
fetched
sorry.
her. She is here with her bags, and we're ready to go. So let's set off, shall we? Your mic is off, by the way.
Yeah, you're muted, Theodore.
He might be muted on purpose.
Oh, to yell. No, can't be it.
Sorry, what?
Oh, you were muted?
Yeah. Tell.
Hi.
Lark has brought her pupil with to the fishing village.
It was all static.
Lark
I'll type
has
it out for
brought-
you.
Yeah, okay, but Lark has brought her pupil with us to the fishing village.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Theo Boss.
Her pupil, Angelica.
Could I interest you in some tea?
Her
Her
pupil,
pupil,
Angelica.
Angelica.
Also your pupil.
And John's at this point.
Theo, are you there?
Oh my
Only in
God.
body, not in mind.
When we know for sure he's there, I will explain the situation for him.
Very well. I will think it's possible for us to continue on to the city now. Also, I don't
Yes.
know how to give myself a +1 arcane,
Just-
+1 to all things with the.
Add a magic wand temporary item to your inventory.
Okay.
Yep, but just equip it. That's the easiest way.
Spells. Fuck. Arcane focus +1. Yeah.
So, in the
Old
fishing
man
village,
left his blinker on again.
Is that what that is?
Yes, a car
Yeah.
blinker.
And to answer
I'm
your
sorry, I
question,
didn't know you guys heard.
It's good. It's good. It just made an old man joke. It's okay.
Archie, there is a name for the crystal ball. I will give you the name.
Thank you.
At some point, but not right now.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, when I want to give you a description when you guys are interacting, I will find the name and then give it to you.
The ball of the 8.
Yes. Ball of the octagonal
Eight
sight.
Octagonal sight.
Oh my god, please tell me you will just buy him a D8. Or I will buy you, Bun, a magic 8 ball, right? And
I
you
just
can,
shake that
you
whenever
can
I-
just shake it. And then
Unclear.
you can just like point it at the camera when we're all done.
The thing is that, like, the crystal ball isn't really used
works.
for anything but, like, scrying.
I mean, there's the like modifications ones, but you can always it's just slaps on a spell. You can always just be like, yeah, you can cast Augury through it.
Right. It's true.
Anyway,
You arrive in Darkhaven, as I said, and the coachman lets you out. Theo, you get down from the front of the carriage, and Archie, Lark, John, Lumiere, and Angelica exit. Actually, I think Angelica would be riding upon a horse of her own.
Wait,
as well.
she's with us? God damn it!
Yeah, that's when Lark said, "I'm bringing my pupil to continue her training in fencing." It was Angelica who strode out. He missed it again. I know he missed it again.
I know he missed it again.
Technology.
He's so mad.
I know he's mad.
Adam, the player, is like, God
He's
damn
mad.
it.
Oh, Pat, the player, is like, oh, god damn it.
Sorry about that.
Adam,
Okay.
Adam, when Lark said, "I am bringing my pupil to continue her training,"
Oh,
it was
I thought you said
Angelica.
people.
It was Angelica.
Sorry, it's the Alzheimer's.
The 52
No, it was perfect. It was perfect. It was like, oh, how pleasure to meet you. And it's like, oh, fuck. But yes. What time is it right now?
It is 8 o'clock at night ish. The sun is setting. And you are pull up in front of a one-room chapel that is all black with a constellation of Requiem inside the silver circle of Thondra, hanging
shit.
over the door.
Wow. It's... I'm surprised I got it in one.
Me too, man.
Hi.
I'm both in awe and somewhat terrified.
A tiefling exits the door of the church. She is a indigo color, almost so deep it's almost like darkness itself.
Hell yes.
Her horns are adorned with symbols of Thondra, and she approaches the wagon. I'm Joy.
I'll fish out the letter from Lady Beatrice. I'm Maximilian. These are my companions, and I list off everybody's names. We've been sent off. I'm not going to remember everybody's names. We've been sent by Lady Beatrice, and here's our letter of introduction.
I'll pass it to the priestess. My name is Joy. I'm an initiate here.
John.
Wait to
It's my
make your
pleasure to meet you.
acquaintance.
Wait, how do I introduce myself to someone? How do I...
Are you wearing the mask or not?
I am,
It's a good,
yeah.
it's a good start to extend your hand.
Oh, what, like this? And I go like full straight, like this.
That'll work.
I haven't done this in so long. Wait, it's coming back.
She awkwardly grabs your hand and then pulls it down to a normal level and shakes it.
Oh, like that. All right. Yes. Okay. Thank you. And I just step back and let everyone else do their social graces.
The priestess asked me to receive you. She said that we would have visitors from the city coming.
I hope it's no trouble.
No trouble at all.
Expect will be a little trouble.
I will take your letter of introduction, and I will pass it on to her. She is tending to one of our grandmothers in the village as she goes upon the wings to meet the Lady of the Long Sleep.
I'm sorry. Is there anything I can do to help?
She smiles kind of bittersweetly. It is a part of our world. There is no worry in this, for we all know here, us members of the Church of the Solemn Night, the lady approaches at every hour.
This I know.
Should we come back at a better time? We can get ourselves situated in our where we're staying.
Why don't you do
Which-
that? And we can convene with the Priestess Wynn in the morning.
Thing we should be on particular guard for, knowing that there are some disturbances here in the nighttime.
This night, neither the priestess nor I will sleep, and so the village will be watched, at least for tonight.
Would you mind that I set up a private sanctum upon this private sanctum?
Sanctumception!
Joy says, "It is not truly my permission to give, but if the priestess
Right.
dislikes it, she would dismiss it herself. So
I see.
I will allow you to do this."
I will. Is it possible for me to talk to her right now?
The Priestess Wynn? No.
Right now? No. Okay. Then I will just accept it as it comes, I suppose.
I do
We,
not wish you to
unfortunate-
interrupt the rites.
I see. Yes. So wait, where are we staying again for the night?
You're staying in just outside the village, at the lady
I see.
at the
Yeah.
Dolka's
This is not even where I
vacation
was
home.
staying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you wish to cast private sanctum on the chapel, you can feel free to do so.
Not yet.
Okay.
I can leave you my horse, and you can come back to us.
No. I think we should just make our way soon. But thank you so much for everything, Joy.
The village is it's very modest. All the homes are like nondescript. There's even the temple to Thandra. This holy symbol to Thandra is a very simply made steel circle, and the constellation of Requiem is just painted with white paint directly onto the wood behind the circle. As you look around, there is not a single thing in the village, even this late, there's not a single thing in the village that would represent frivolity in any way.
Yeah.
There go Lark's plans for takeout.
Is it big enough to actually have a tavern or an inn?
It has no tavern or inn.
We should have brought a cook.
village seems big enough that it should have at least a small public house, but it doesn't even have that.
It's more like a hamlet than a village, right?
Oh, it's the size of a decent-sized fishing village. Like I said, it should have a tavern, but it
I
doesn't.
should be able to cook. I've been able to live off of bugs and fungus for the majority of my life. I can do the same for you.
We packed enough travel fare to be fine for tonight.
Do any of you know how to cook? Lumiere says, I know how to cook.
Oh, that's right, he does.
You do not?
Theo does.
Nice.
He provides.
So, out of character, I do not have proficiency in cooking tools. But
Oh.
John raised a house full of children, so yes.
Yeah.
Do I know how to cook?
Cooking.
Yes. Is it good food? No.
No. Basically.
Can I?
Joy, is this problem that your monastery has been dealing with, would you like it taken care of coming the morn, or would you want us to talk to your high priestess after the ritual is finished?
You should speak with the priestess and her husband, the mayor, before taking any action. They can give you all the details.
Indeed. Very well. I was unsure how urgent the matter was.
As I said,
Uh,
myself and the priestess will watch over the village this night.
Is there any others who are aware of the surroundings of our appearance here
No,
within Yokoji, or no?
no.
So
You are
only
merely
you
visitors.
and my priestess.
You are merely visitors, and the priest of Thormodin here has come to the village to bless the forge. That is all they know.
Very well. And where may we find the priest of Thormodin?
You're riding with
that's John.
Oh, right. That's right. Yeah.
him.
Retract that
Good.
statement.
We should let you get back to your work.
I will give the letter to the lady in the morning, or upon her return. You should get settled in your house.
Max will ask her. So which way is the inn?
There is no inn in Darkhaven.
What about the tavern?
Maximilian, she has work to do.
Strong drink. Strong drink is not for the followers of the Church of Solemn Night. We await the lady with true vigilance.
Not even a public house?
Our public meetings are in the church, under the sight of the Lady of the Long Sleep.
Okay, well, I learned what I wanted to know.
Well, we won't keep you any longer.
Yes. Very good.
You pile back into the carriage, and the driver takes you just outside of town to a cliffside retreat that overlooks the ocean. It is a beautifully built 2-story home with a kitchen and a patio and a private sanctum cast upon it over the course of a year. It is what you would expect the Dolkas to have as their vacation home.
Armed to the teeth and warded as hell.
And equipped with a study and a bar.
Thank fuck. No.
Anybody else find that weird?
There are 5
Yes,
rooms.
I'm not
Lady
quite-
Bia
oh.
always thought privacy would be preferable to a public house, I imagine.
Well,
is-
I mean, the fact that they don't even have anything.
It is not my place to judge. But yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
Do we have a cook?
Theo is.
Yeah, Theo has proficiency with cooking tools, and so does Lumiere. Lumiere is like a jack of all trades. He has proficiency with many.
Theo
tools.
doesn't have proficiency with cooking tools, but he's cooked before. He's had to.
Oh god,
Macaroni and cheese and microwave hot dogs.
This
Here
is-
we
Hell
come.
yeah!
this is gonna be 3 bachelors in the kitchen burning shit. That's what this is gonna be.
I mean, he's lived long enough to know how to cook. I mean, it's not like it's 2020.
There are 5 bedrooms in this house.
Lark will
I
share
take the
one with
master.
Angelica
Yeah,
and Archie if Archie so desires.
Wait, sorry, what?
Lark will share a bedroom with Angelica and Archie if Archie so desires.
That's fine. Yes, if there's... Yes, that'll work.
Whichever one is closest to the door, in case someone would try to make a forced entry.
and Lumiere will take whatever room is the servants' quarters.
No. I won't let him take a servant's quarters room.
Okay.
The driver will probably take that, right?
The driver is not staying.
He's going home.
Yes.
Peace!
He's got a wife and kids. He's got a wife and kids and a 9 to 5. Goddammit, he's coming. He's going back home.
This
I
was
don't know
his
if
last
Theo.
fare of the night.
Yeah. Fucking...
We don't tip him because he's not the one. We didn't tip him because
Okay.
he's not the one that drove. It was Theo.
It took 7 hours to drive here, though. Wouldn't he rather leave? In the
Yeah,
morning?
maybe he'll leave in the morning. He knows the things that
Okay.
go bump in the night, or at least the rumors of them.
Yeah.
So servants' quarters for him tonight, I imagine. Probably not for the first time.
You get settled. It's a fine home. It is comfortable. It is like Tyminster Court Jr. Yeah, you find yourself settling in just off the shore. Maybe the first time any of you get a solid night's sleep. Well,
Not me.
maybe the first time any of you fall asleep to the sound of the ocean's waves crashing, and not under the cover of constant overcast skies. And you dream that night. Archie,
Yes.
you fall asleep looking out the window because the stars truly are brighter here than you've ever seen. Not only that, but the cloud cover that is constantly blocking clear vision to the skies in Ravenreach is not present. It is like the night sky swirls with the galaxy. And as you dream, the camera kind of pulls... Oh, what's that?
Sorry, just before... Yeah, sorry.
Mhm.
Archie spends a lot of time up. He doesn't go to bed till very late, just glancing up at the stars. But yes, continue on.
When you finally fall asleep, the camera kind of pans away from the sky, the starry sky, and as it does, you realize that you're looking at a reflection of it in an eye, and then several eyes, and then the face of your true mother. It is unmoving, still as a spider, as you pull back further and further in your vision, she becomes a tiny blip surrounded by darkness. But it's not darkness. It's dark things moving, crawling upon each other, around each other, encircling her. And as you pull further and further back, you find yourself coming up out of a crevice and then flying high above the city of Ravenreach. Staring down at a city that is being swallowed in darkness. The red blaze still sits in the lighthouse, and darkness creeps from below and above over the city at the same time. Maximilian, as you sleep, you are lounging. You are lounging on a chase, glass of wine in one hand, in the finest armor. As you look around, you recognize the sitting room in your ancestral home back in Riverwatch. The beautiful crystalline waters of the river, bright and brilliant in the sunlight. And as you feel your head upon the soft, warm, comfortable lap of whatever companion that you've had come to the villa on this fine day, you look up into the fully flushed human face of Alina Norlov, and she caresses your hair and says, "You can have all of this again." Perhaps. John, you stand at the front of your church.
It's the same dream as always.
In the pews are your siblings sitting right up front, along with your parents. Behind them are your most familiar congregants, the man who taught you everything. Behind them are Lumiere, Lady B, your old team, Arthur, Archie, Theo, Maximilian, and Lark. They're new additions to the dream. But they're all there. There's a smile on your face as you preach about the strength of Thormodin, his forge of creation and not judgment. And then you hear the hammering and see the nails pierce the doors and windows of the church as wooden boards are placed over the windows. You rush to the back of the church to break them down, as you know that the chains are wrapping themselves around the handles once again. And just as the smoke starts to come in under the door, you awaken in a cold sweat. Theo.
Yep.
In your dream, Angelica rushes up to you. Master Theo, look who I found. And as you look up to see, she holds the hand of your long-dead wife. Not risen in life, but risen in undeath. And Angelica says with a broad smile, I brought her back for you. I'd do anything for you, Master Theo.
No. No. Please, no.
Lark. There's no snow this time. You stalk the halls of Castle Cora. You burst into a room containing a coffin. And you watch as the Duke rises out of the coffin, places one hand around the throat of your father and the other around the throat of John, and break both of their necks before you can reach them. And just before you awaken, as the Duke's eyes bore into you, they turn green and cat-like for just a moment, before Angelica, screaming, wakes you up in the night.
I'm already awake.
Yes.
So do I hear anything moving in the house?
You hear Angelica screaming in Lark's bedroom. Archie, are you sharing a room with the two of them?
That's what I wrote. Also, Archie, you're muted.
Yes. Oh, sorry. I said you could hear also Archie wailing and sobbing, just pounding at the floor and like scratching it with their teeth just like bad.
Hey, what up?
Adam, you're not muted.
I don't know. So the only thing Kyle said was that...
I'm gonna mute Adam. Hold on. I'm gonna talk over him for a minute.
Yep.
I need to put that into my my Dance Macabre notes. Kyle said something.
Yes. Lark, as you bolt up, you see Angelica cowering in a corner, her eyes wide, looking around as if she is surrounded by fears.
Lark will prestidigitation, like something bright and light-like in her palm. What is it, Angelica?
I saw them dying. I saw them dying again. And again. And again.
Who, Angelica? Who?
Mama. Mom. Dad.
Lark will give her a hug.
She just grabs you and sobs.
You're here now. You're safe. Perhaps we can go get a cup of tea.
How tall is this building?
We're
It's
doing
2 stories.
what we can to keep the darkness at
Are we on the second story?
Yes.
Archie throws open the window.
Cool night air rushes in to the room, flapping the curtains in the breeze. Angelica's nodding into Lark's shoulder as she says, perhaps we can get some tea.
Lark, I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault.
It is. We're out of Raven's reach. We shouldn't have these nightmares anymore. It should. It shouldn't be happening anymore. It shouldn't be following us. It shouldn't be taking a hold of our minds.
Perhaps that's something to unravel in the daylight. For now, comforting cup of tea.
Keep doing this to all of you. Can't. I'm not allowed to exist.
Yeah, as you're saying this, Archie, the door to Lark's room bursts open, and John is standing there. Well, describe yourself, John.
John is not put together. He is armed, but has no armor because it takes too long to put on.
Right.
What's going on?
Just a little night terror. We're going to have some tea shortly. Right, Archie?
Those cursed nightmares.
The scene before you is as described. Archie is hanging out the window with the curtains flapping around him. He turns to say that. I imagine him like leaning against the windowsill and pounding his fist onto the window as he says those cursed nightmares. His fangs are a froth from digging furrows into the floor. And Lark is in the corner of the room, kind of wrapped protectively around Angelica, who is visibly shaking with sobbing. But you see no threats, John, as you hold your maul. You hear that everybody has had nightmares, and what is your response?
Every night I live, there have been nightmares. Every single night.
Archie,
What?
come here.
No, stay away from me.
No, come here.
It'd just all be over if I just fucking did it.
I understand.
No one would be hurt by me anymore.
My life is the nightmare too.
I hoped it wouldn't be me. I hope my friends could get one nice night with a dream of their own. I wanted
Please come here.
a dream. He's not moving.
I would like to cast Calm Emotions.
Alright.
You don't have to save.
I know.
You can choose to accept.
I
But
don't
would
think
he?
Archie.
That's my
I don't
question.
think Archie would want to. Yeah. So is it wisdom or what?
Is it charisma? I can look this up. I will link
Yeah.
it.
Link it to the chat.
It is still a spell I have prepared because I'm loaded for bear to fight Fae and vampires, baby.
Yeah, of course it is.
I think it'll do. Charisma saving throws.
Yes.
Goddamn.
Archie, if you choose to resist.
Yeah.
You fail.
Okay. No. Yeah.
You feel a wash of calming energy come over you, Archie. Immediate. Well, you can tell me how it affects him. Them.
The arms just go slack, and they just stand there. Just
Please come here.
They take one step away from the window.
John will walk over and at least attempt to comfort Archie.
Please don't. Please, I don't want to be held right now. I just want.
Tea.
I just want to be away right now.
So I'll get some tea.
Please do.
Angelica, this way to the kitchen. We'll see what
tasty treats Lady B has left for us here.
She
Archie,
nods.
I saw my parents and my siblings, my old team, and all of my congregation for the first time tonight. This was no nightmare. My life is the nightmare, son.
But it's but Locke and
Locke is left. You could do with some tea.
I just want some air. I just
You got an hour? Or two?
I would like some time alone.
That's fine. If you'd like to go for a fly, you can buy my boots.
Honestly, I think I have a fear of heights, slightly, but which
Well, you
is
can't.
strange.
You literally can't fall on them. Literally, like they won't let you.
Literally.
Yeah.
That would be nice. If you don't mind.
By all means, just I want them back by morning.
Okay, I'll be back.
They only last
I
4
want-
hours, Archie.
I won't be that long.
That's okay.
John relinquishes his boots to Archie.
My one magic item. God damn it!
Not Archie. Archie just puts their hand on John's chest and just pats his chest like, "You're a good man. I'm glad at least you were spared somehow."
Oh no! But you don't understand. I still had like a thing in my sleep, but I saw my parents and my siblings and everybody again. That is no nightmare. I fear nothing. What she cursed me with today is no curse.
I think we need therapy. And I'm just gonna walk towards the window and just flop out, kind of tired, and let the wings let the wings carry me. The boots are flying, just like carry me as I just float towards the stars.
Is this the Archie Tinkerbell moment? Like,
Yeah.
I do believe berries. No.
You don't want to say that right now.
No.
Probably.
And I was just gonna go above some canopies or something, just absorb in the world for the first time.
There are hillsides, steep rolling hills covered in trees in this area. Thick evergreens.
I think
And,
Archie's just gonna.
Well, this would be after you've had tea as a heads up.
This is before, actually.
I don't
walked
think
out.
tea takes 2 hours to make because I have to break attunement and you have to make attunement. So
No, don't worry about that. For the sake of narrative, we'll just let that
it's
happen.
fair. It's fair.
Actually, no. I don't even need the boots. I'm just gonna go like climb out and then just run.
Okay.
Go for a fly,
Yeah,
dude.
and,
That'll be cool.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
That's
And I'm gonna find a place within the forest and cast Private Sanctum, and just stay there in the moonlight for a bit,
Okay.
away from everyone else.
Do you make a web hammock high up in the trees?
I do. And I just try to go back to sleep under the stars,
Okay.
away from everyone.
Didn't even have to relinquish my boots.
Yep.
The next morning, for all of you. You awaken wherever you fell asleep after the events to a knock at the door of the house. Maybe John's sleeping with his maul in his hands at this point. But,
Fair assessment.
Max might actually be the first one up. He's had a full, good, restful night's sleep. So I'll answer the door.
A red-headed woman in all black, high-necked, plain dress, stands at the door. The only adornment is a silver circle of Thondra right at the collar, the central portion of the collar. And she introduces herself. I am Sister Wynne O'Galvin. Thank you all. I wanted to personally come and thank you and apologize for my absence last night.
I say whatever is the proper greeting for a priestess of Thondra. Nobody else is awake right now, but I could rouse them if you'd like.
I did not mean to interrupt. We are early risers here in the village of Darkhaven. Her hair
Just
is
noting.
pulled up in the most severe bun you've ever seen.
I don't know the words
I'm
severe
just.
bun.
I'm taking note of that. Okay, all
A severe bun is the
measures.
opposite of a meth bun, right? Like, there's been purpose in actually making your hair look good.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Pulled back like really strongly.
Yes.
So
Okay,
there's
yeah.
no softness to it at all.
No.
Hard woman.
Well, we're on vacation after all, or we should at least appear like it. I hope you read the letter by Lady Beatrice.
I did. I have a supply of the needed materials for your priest of Thormodin. Waiting for
In
him
exchange
at the
for
forge. What's that?
in exchange for our services, right?
She nods. We have had 4 children go missing in the last fortnight.
Can we see the parents and ask them the circumstance around their disappearance?
I would expect nothing less. I have interviewed them myself. But I believe that a first-hand accounting will be better than my second-hand repetition of it. When you've gathered yourself, return to the village. I'll be waiting for you at the church.
I do have one last question. Are there any former temples that have been abandoned in the vicinity? Something that was once dedicated to a god that's now defunct.
We have not spent our time exploring the surroundings. We are
Even
simple-
historically?
There may be those better equipped to answer that question than I. We do have a fellow in the village who makes history his pursuit.
We will go speak with him when we're all awake. We'll see you at the forge.
She nods. Remember, we rise early here. Perhaps, to blend in, you may wish to get into that habit as well.
And then I say to proper Thundra, goodbye. Go with Thundra's grace.
She and the priestess O'Galvin walks away from the house. Archie, you awaken in the trees, having slept longer than you intended. The sun waking you as it warms the bristly fur over your exoskeleton. As you look down from your resting place in the trees, you see drag marks in the dirt below you on the ground. And we'll end it there for tonight. Welcome to Darkhaven. I hope you enjoyed meeting Mirth's sister and Angus's mother.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I figured out Mirth's sister very quickly, but I hadn't put two and together for Angus's mother quite yet. I thought it might be his sister.
Yes, that is what Nor has been using. Nor and Angus have been using "May her lantern guide your path." Thondra carries a lantern made of the skull of a demi-lich that she uses to light the way of the dead.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Demi-lich, wow.
I mean, she's a god, but still.
Yes. Let me arrange the cameras.
Yeah.
You
Fucking.
messed up your flow.
With the just real quick, with the fucking the what was it, Requiem and the sort of like White Raven, like, did you have something close to that before I like brought that up?
Nope.
Okay.
But I did have you guys going to Darkhaven planned, so when you told me you were making those, I was like, yes.
Yes.
It just fit.
World building. And like when you play divination with them and accidentally predict their future.
Yeah.
It just works. It just works.
It was like, mwah, perfect.
Mwah.
I gotta go, guys. Sorry.
It's okay,
See
Adam.
ya.
You have a
Okay.
good night.
Good night, everyone.
Have fun,
Good
everyone.
night.
Sleep. Get some sleep.
He's
Get some
working
sleep.
right now.
Oh shit.
Bye.
No,
Bye.
real quick. I know you said like end the session there, but like drag marks, like 2 legs, like someone body being pulled through the ground or what?
Yes.
We'll find out next week.
What the fuck?
I was waiting for that to happen.
Did I come across a murder scene?
I have 2 pages of notes today.
I know, there's so many notes. So
Yeah.
much happened.
It was a solid session, guys.
Yeah. Oh, let me hop onto Twitch so I can answer questions.
Yeah, you can be. Do you want to take Twitch chat duty tonight?
Me?
Yeah.
Do you need to go?
Bruno,
No.
if you're still around, I am so sad that I didn't get to play with you.
Yeah. Bruno's in the
Unbelievably
chat.
sad.
Guys, Bruno's in the Discord chat.
Literally,
Oh.
earlier this episode, I asked Archie to bring the Orb of Scrying so that we could check on Realtar every day.
Oh right, yeah. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that I was supposed to scry on the on Realtor.
That's okay. A lot
Just
of
to make
times you're just
sure
gonna see.
he's safe.
A lot of times you're just gonna see him walking. That's gonna.
Yeah.
Hey, that's better than the alternative.
In
Yeah.
camp by himself or with new traveling companions for Max to be jealous of.
I wouldn't be playing a cleric if you were here, Bruno. I would be playing an artificer.
It's okay.
I just stumbled upon like the best combination: playing a small character as an artificer battlesmith, and then just hopping inside of your what is it called? Yeah.
Yep.
The Yeah, the defender or whatever.
Yeah, you're still defender.
Still defender, yeah.
Um,
And then having a mounted repeating crossbow on the
Yeah,
this.
that's
You're
fa-
just like,
that's fantastic. Mechanical
just
pants.
stand tall for Titanfall.
Oh my god. All right. Bun, favorite Archie moment tonight.
The mental breakdown. But yeah, I think I hope it sounded like genuine and it felt like I wasn't I actually had to force myself to fucking cry there.
No, it was good.
Hope John's comfort was genuine because it was intended to be.
It was genuine, yeah. It's just that Archie, he didn't need comfort. He just needed space at that moment.
Yeah.
And it kind of felt not out of character genuine. That was a good idea to cast calm emotions, but that feels it's I feel so cheated on. I feel like I have been given such a measly band-aid on something that's actually troubling me.
Well, maybe Archie will have feelings about that after the calm emotions wear off, right? So,
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. How long does it last?
Only a minute.
yeah.
It would have happened with John still there.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Yes.
My bad.
It would have stopped you just long enough that John could have gotten a word in edgewise, and then you would have gone right back to being just as upset.
Yes.
So.
My bad. Yeah.
No,
sorry,
that's
I
okay.
should have remembered that.
John's intention was to just take the edge off things.
Yeah.
But yeah.
John casts calm emotions and passes you a blunt.
Yeah. Basically, that was it.
Real shit, though.
Other
yeah,
Bun moments, other Archie moments tonight.
Archie's description of the dream of being risen to the stars on the back of Requiem. That was really nice.
Yeah.
Up until the part where they say that they also see other ravens being carried to Thondra. I'm like, Archie, we're making plans to fight werewolves, and you're predicting all of our deaths.
Hey, I didn't say who was on there.
I know, but it was very uh-oh.
It's up in the air, as all predictions should be.
It's a very nice prediction.
I'm not saying we're gonna TPK, but that's basically what Archie said. Archie's awkward handshake with Joy, showing how out of practice he is at socializing with people outside of the dance. Yes, I was like, he's not in fucking Raven's Reach anymore. All that confidence is lost. He's in the fucking wilds now.
I enjoyed your ribbon gift a lot as well. That's probably my favorite moment in the description of why and exactly what you crafted. Yeah.
Your reaction to my mother, and I was like, yeah, she needs a place to hide. You were like, oh, that's okay.
You said you're familiar. I'm like, excuse me, she's my mother, not my familiar. It's like, well, she needs a place to hide. And I was like, no, that's actually quite effective.
John is so rough around the edges, but well intentioned. I think my favorite Archie moment, honestly, was him hugging Bia and being like, you need to take care of yourself. It is such an opposite interaction for the two of them that I really appreciated.
Yeah, it's not Archie. It's not her looking after Archie anymore. It's Archie having been like, take the time for yourself. Like, go out for dinner with your husband for one day. Something. But yeah.
Yeah.
That's me done.
Scarlet, favorite Lark moment?
I think just saying, okay, Angelica's coming. She's my people. We're going.
Yes, that was
done.
fucking amazing.
That was good, and I think narratively, the pact made with Mab tonight is going to pay off in very interesting, life-complicating ways later.
Yeah.
But I feel like that was handled in a way that was true to Lark's character. So.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Cool.
You were very good with your wording there, like especially with the whole mentioning of like shouldn't a prey have their own like environment to like defend themselves was like catering to her sort of ideology, and it was so good. It just shows how in touch you are with like talking with your patron.
As she is appropriately deferential, that's definitely a place to be careful with words, as with saying.
Yes.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. That is not supposed to happen. My...
Nah, Bruno, Duke's not dead yet.
Lark father.
We'll get him.
To kill him by his own hand, however that is interpreted.
Just give him a dagger, he'll be good.
Or Lark has to kill him and John.
I keep trying to get them past these narrative moments to actually get like to some combat, and it's just not possible. I'm talking to chat.
We're actually headed in a direction at this point, which is nice.
Bruno asked if the Duke was dead yet.
I mean, by what's going on, if we spend like around a week here, which is I think we're spending 2 weeks here, we might eventually get to meet. Who was it?
David.
Angus.
And
who else is in that party?
Nora's in that party. Lundy is in that party. Rick is in that party.
The
boss battle time.
Yeah, you might meet Vasir and Mirth and Angus and Sarani and a few of the others.
Cool.
Sarani and who am I missing? Why do I feel like Luna, an actual priestess of Fonda, another priestess of
cool.
Fondra. Yeah, that was going to be mine. David was Lark comforting Angelica. That was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Lark's line, if he's going to fight for his life, he could choose his battleground.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the... What else was there?
Her complete lack of response to when John's like, just make it painless. The fact that she had nothing to say to that.
The fact that after all of the big reveals, she was still like deferring to Mab as a knight would their lord. And then after Mab was gone, she assured Bia that she would serve Ravenreach, no matter what the consequences were.
I can't imagine the struggle of being without family compared to being without self in Lark's case. Like, do you just forsake everything that you have that makes you capable of the things that you do, has made you so strong, for someone that you barely know and who has just done the same for you? It's so poetic. But yeah, that's what I have to say.
Lark finally got her horse in.
We'll see that mountain combatant one day.
I don't know about combat. I don't want to lose the horse, but...
Johnny, favorite Maximilian moment?
I didn't even think about that. I was putting it in the chat, but Lady Elena being in Max's dream is not a nightmare for him. If he's in Riverwatch, he gets to enjoy Riverwatch. She'll just be there talking at him and he'll just ignore her. Kind of like how John sees his dream, like, at least I'm with my family. Max is like, at least I'm in Riverwatch.
I'm glad at least that's 3 out of 5, you know? No, 3 out of 6.
Yeah, we didn't really get Lark's reaction to the dream she had because her immediate response was to take care of Angelica.
my emotional support necromancer.
Can I file one of those for at work?
Yeah.
I want paper. I want a paperworked necromancer so that I can
Is
have my support necromancer at work.
this is the first time Lark's ever had a dream?
Mm-hmm. That's
'Cause
why.
Mab's never looked out, or Mab's always protected you from them.
Yep. I'm wondering what will happen.
Pressed right now. Yeah.
I am just so fucking like, please, I will do anything if it's not if it's Archie causing these nightmares. Like they will do anything in their power to stop this.
She's getting kind of close to its breaking point there, eh?
Yeah.
It doesn't
Like-
happen every night.
It doesn't happen every night. Maybe it does for Archie. I don't know. I don't think it does. But it doesn't happen for everyone every night.
I think my favorite Max moments tonight, I'm kind of tossed between Max seriously contemplating like signing up on his uncle's ship to get the gunpowder, and just his interaction with Angus's mom at the door, like, oh, everybody's sleeping, we're on vacation, it's all good. In the face of this like very prudent, like composed, stern woman. Yeah. Very Max.
David said Max getting to the Dolka's vacation home, throwing the doors open, and announcing dibs on the master bedroom.
Yeah, that's so perfect. I was like, yep, that's Max. That's Max.
This is the first episode I haven't had to tell him to think like a paladin.
I'm an Oath of Treachery paladin. That's not something good to say.
Favorite?
Keep doing what you're doing, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely. Max is a fantastic character.
Keep being selfish.
Pat, favorite John moment?
Oh. Just everything with Mab. Just not even just being like, go ahead, bitch, do it. I dare you. Like,
Double dare.
bitch, you won't.
Yeah. You cast protection from evil and good like as a fuck you to her. It wasn't even like the minute she walked in. She's like, yeah, nope.
Not here to play no games. What's the saying? Intelligence is knowing that the double negative implies Wu-Tang Clan is something to fuck with. Wisdom is knowing Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with.
Other favorite John moments around the room?
Spitting on the ground and it freezes before it hits the ground.
What was that line he had?
Blood runs thicker than melted snow. And I was like, ooh.
That's good. But I think that was something that I don't think
There was another line
I think she said something else, and then it kind of fucking shut you down. Sadly, I can't remember what she said.
I don't remember.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make her voice so unmemorable to everyone. God.
Oh God.
No, but then John immediately bit back with something else. It was just a back and forth. I couldn't type quickly enough.
I think another good moment, at least one that helped me solidify, or one that I've been considering or working on, is trying to explain to Archie, no, you don't understand. My life is the nightmare. The dream means nothing.
The dream means everything to them.
To Archie.
Yes.
Yeah, but to John, everybody in John's life is dead. So getting to see them in his dreams is even if he can't stop them from dying in his dream, it's this doesn't hurt me because they're already gone. I get to see them.
Yeah.
Yep. And trying to confer that to Archie, being like, no. Well,
That's one lesson that they don't have to worry about. but still.
This ties in with Archie.
Archie's never asked Lady Beatrice if she's been getting more and more nightmares, but after seeing how stressed she was, like on top of everything else, I think they're too afraid to ask at this point.
Hmm.
But yeah, Maximilian?
Just that John's dream of everybody in the chapel is dead, but now there are new additions because now it also includes Lady Beatrice and Arthur and us. That just ties in with Archie's dream with Requiem.
We gotta stop dooming ourselves.
You guys keep predicting it.
David
I
said John.
enjoyed him arguing with Theo about how Angelica should come a lot.
Yeah.
In addition to the whole map encounter and taking on Lunaire.
I feel for Theo, but also like this is something that is the better of the two evils here.
Yeah, I mean, the whole reason that Theo is teaching her is because she's a danger unto herself. That was his whole reason behind teaching her. So yeah, but he also doesn't want to put her in harm's way. So it's a double-edged sword to Theo, but to everybody else, it's like, no, dude, we need to keep an eye on this one. Like, we need to, at all times.
This is your fault, no one.
We'll have a chore wheel. Every hour has someone's name on it.
David said John offering to take on the responsibility for Lunaire's death, for Lunaire's life, expressing that he only regrets he has only his life left to give. And John helping to talk Archie off the ledge. It's really nice after the tension they've had, him just starting to learn Archie's boundaries by offering the winged boots so Archie could fly by themselves.
It was really good to see that. It's like, you want to just let me be? It's like, yeah. It's like, oh, that's good.
Oh, okay.
It's like, that's good. I need space. I don't want people be like, you're a good person, Archie. It's like, yeah, I know. That's okay, but like, that's not the problem. My problem is my existence. I need contemplation. But yeah, that was really good.
Yeah.
Regretting only his life left to give. That came out way more dark than I intended, but pretty on brand.
Yeah, definitely on brand for John.
And I was worried that like Archie's breakdown was gonna be a little bit like too real. Especially considering that they were about to jump off of a 2-story building. 2 stories ain't a lot, but still.
Yeah, that's 10d6 damage.
For me, my favorite DM moment was having Mab show up in Bia's office against all failsafes. I hadn't planned for that to happen, but it was just one of those spur of the moment.
It's too perfect.
This will be perfect. So yeah. Any DM moments around the table?
Darkhaven says, I said it before, but I love how Mark weaves a tapestry between all the games. Getting to see Angus' backstory show up in the dance was really cool. Also, NHC Mad was great and super intimidating, scary tonight. Yeah, I really like that I could just contact someone from another party and just like have that happen in real time.
Yeah.
Even though there's like a few days difference. And I just love that there's a chance for our parties to meet. I don't know how that's gonna happen, and how chaotic that might be with like, how many players?
11.
It might be chaotic. A mixed party. It might be a mixed party, so who knows?
My favorite is how we stumbled into the set of Footloose, and I love how when we first started this session, we asked each other, "What kind of dance do you think your character would like?"
Yeah, that was the first goddamn question. I was on that. I knew exactly what Archie would be doing.
Scarlett, you're muted.
I shouldn't be muted. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. My favorite is the rivalry between Lady Bia and Mab, and how they're. Yeah, I liked your addition that Lady Bia is like the version of Mab.
She's
with
like me without
actual
compassion. Yeah.
And they're like glaring at each other over Lark calling.
I'd like to
one
think
and
that they
not the
look
other, my
exactly the
lady.
same.
I like how we're going back to our roots and solving missing kids mystery.
Yeah.
We're gonna dance our way into solving
Let's
this
go.
crime.
Let's go, Solver Squad.
Yeah, Archie could
Tree
actually
machine on the
do
road.
that fabric dance down from the trees right now.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. I'd love to. I think that's what Archie would be doing half the time to try and just like vent.
Well,
Archie is like pink.
Like the singer?
Yeah, like a VMA Pink performance.
I don't think I've seen one of those. I need to. If Pink does that shit, that's sick as hell. Does Pink actually do that? Or is it?
I'm looking up the video.
David said it reminds him of a great Spinal Tap quote. It's like, how much more black could it be? And the answer is none. None more black. Well, I'm glad you guys had fun tonight. We'll be back next week with the dance.
Yeah.
And tonight was an eventful session. A lot of things happened. And next week, it'll be even worse. So yeah. Wow, that's weird. Well, thanks for watching, everyone out there. I guess we're ending with 13 viewers, which is appropriate for this crew here. That was the Danse Macabre, and we will see you next week. I'm going to look for someone for us to raid, so if you'd like to stick around and watch the little embers float across the screen while we look for a raid, we'll see you later. Have a good night.
See ya.